being afraid of just...
Take it to the next level.
Good morning, everyone, and very warm welcome here to Players Championship 29, and it is the Online Darts Super Series live stream with me, Phil, and Charlie back again today. Good morning, mate. How are we doing?
Yeah, really good, thank you. I was thinking this morning it would be quite incredible if today's action could top yesterday's. But it was a really good day of darts, and I'm looking forward to hopefully another one today.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot to live up to today. Yesterday, the darts were on fire. Our chat room was absolutely lit, and it's going to be the same again today, everyone. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and a subscribe as we edge closer to 20k subscribers. We're getting there. Some big, big draws today, and one that stands out straight away, Gary Anderson again, because potentially in a whole world of trouble. Faces the riot, Callum Ridds on board 6, Charlie. Ouch.
Yeah, Gary struggled massively yesterday. I was really surprised how he played. And look, Callum's been in some pretty decent form, hasn't he, recently? So, that's not a board that Gary will be too happy with. But obviously, if he gets through that, then, you never know what happens. There's still plenty of really good opportunities and still chances that seeds may fall and Gary could go far, but if he plays like he did yesterday, it'll be an early bath again for him today.
Yeah, absolutely. Already plenty of you in the chat room, which is superb. Nice to see you all in early. All the usual suspects are in, and it's interesting to see. I didn't see it myself, but James was saying Edgar TV was interested, saying he is now purely focused on the Slam and the World Championship qualifiers now. He's basically given up hope of keeping his tour card any other way than getting to those two TV events.
Yeah, I mean, he's putting all his eggs in the basket, isn't he? But, I guess that'll give him the focus that he'll obviously need to move on. Obviously, he's got a good board today, so, he'll have confidence that if he can get through that first game against Gary Blades, he may have a chance of picking up a bit more confidence throughout the day.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting. Remember, in the chat room, let us know who you think is going to do some damage today, who you think is going to win the title. It's going to be interesting. Can Chris Dobey produce what he produced again today? The averages suggest yes, because we've seen that consistently from him. And right now, you wouldn't back against him picking up back-to-back titles. Tough, I know, but more than capable right now.
Yeah, 100%. He played some really impressive darts yesterday. And what was really nice to see was him and Ryan Searle last night having dinner together following the final. That is something that it's really nice to see that they sort of were probably there chatting about it. But he's someone who's really impressed in recent weeks. Another player that I'd like to see will obviously Johnny Clayton. He exited quite early yesterday at the hands of Karol Sedlacek. So, I'd like to see him put a good run together. Obviously, he doesn't need to, but, it's obviously darts is a confidence game, and, more wins for him will do him the world of good. But yeah, look, it was great, and I wouldn't put it past Chris Dobey to go quite far today. Whether he'll go all the way, again, it's a tough task to win back to back, but you wouldn't put it past him with the way that he was playing yesterday.
No, absolutely. What do you think, chat room? Can Dobey do it again, or will we see someone else? Joe says, "Morning lads, who are you picking to win today?" Someone says, "Phil, who have you had your token bet on?" Look, I've backed Michael again. I just can't. It may be stupid, but I just think he's playing well enough that he's going to win one. So I've backed Michael again. But from the other half, who am I going for in the other half? So bottom half of the draw. I'm going to go Rob Cross today. I'm going to go for a Cross Van Gogh in final. What are you going for, Charlie?
I was going to go for the exact same. I can't believe you just picked Cross. I was literally looking at Cross, thinking that's who I was going to go for. Look, there's a couple of others I really like. Look, Johnny Clayton's got a good draw on board 15, so he's got an opportunity to go all the way. Nathan Aspinall as well. He had a bit of a struggle yesterday, so you'd like to see him go the distance. Dave Chisnell, another one who's got a good board. So, but MVG, we keep talking about him. He's just going to have to, if he can get through that board, it'll set him up nicely for the afternoon. But of course, he may come up against Danny Noppert, and that will be a clash of the titans between them two. So, it should be good. I'm hoping that MVG can get over the line today. But, you never know with MVG. He just seems to have one slip up. And yesterday he was just outplayed, wasn't he?
Yeah, look. He didn't play well. Chisnell played well. That's how it rolls. Is the thing. Just sharing that with you in 2 seconds. But yeah, chat room. Andrew says, "Congrats everyone who picked Dobey yesterday. I do fancy him to double up today. It wouldn't surprise me." He also says the last 5 Pro Tour tournaments have all been won by someone collecting their second PDC win of the year. A good omen for MVG, perhaps. It could be. Main man says, "Do we know who the streaming boards are?" Yeah. One of them is board 1 with Michael Smith and Devin Peterson. I know that one. And the other one, I looked at it. I'll try to scroll back because I've forgotten.
I mean, yeah, Phil, I was just having a look at the odds for today, and they have Johnny Clayton at 6s to win Players' Championship 29. MVG's out at 13-2. So Johnny Clayton, the favourite to win today, but some big prices if you fancy an outsider.
Yeah, look, you would again, Ryan Searle, you wouldn't back against him going well again. Interesting that Merv King has also withdrawn. So the other streaming board is Peter Wright's board. So stream board 1, the first 4 games will be Michael Smith against Devin Peterson, Jeffrey Dejuan against Ian White, Mensur Suljovic against Jamie Hughes, Peter Jacobs against Jesus Nogueira. Streaming board 2 will be Peter Wright versus James Wilson, Mike Kyvenhoven against Boris Koltsov, Kim Hybrex against Richard Veenstra, and Mickey Mansell against Christoph Kachuk. They are the first 8 games across the 2 streaming boards. As we are 5 minutes away from the action getting underway in Milton Keynes. What else have we got in the chat room then? Flo says, I would like to see James Wade, Kim Hybrex in the final. Merv about overplaying. Yeah, I just think he's just... The problem is, when you're not fighting for anything this time of year, you don't need to play in them because Merv's safe. He's going to the World. He's going to the Players' Championship finals. A result here or there isn't really going to make a lot of difference. Surely Merv King found it harder grafting over Amazon parcels than chucking a few darts. This is the thing that I try and tell people. It's not just, look, physically, is a full-time job harder? Yeah, absolutely. But it's everything else that goes with it. It's the mental side of it, the physical side of it, getting ready. It's not just you turn up and play. Most of them are there practicing for 3 hours before. Then potentially you've got 7 hours of darts. And the very taboo subject, drinking for 4 or 5 days in a row, isn't good for you. Look, I know it's not talked about, and the PDC do a great job of hiding it, but we all know it happens. It's just not talked about, and doing it for 4 or 5 days in a row isn't good for your body and takes its toll. Henry says, morning, boys. Got the live league on the TV and the MacBook. Nice, good effort, mate. Andrew's gone like MVG at 13-2, Dobie at 40-1, Ross Smith at 80-1, and Schindler at 151-1, all each way. Yeah, look, I don't disagree, mate. I quite like them. Madman says, Phil, do you think Ratajski has a good draw today? Wasn't he on the same board as Gary Anderson, if I remember rightly? Yes, he was. He's in a tough. That's a tough board 6. On the 4 games, Charlie, Callum Ridds, Gary Anderson, Jake Jones, Alan Suter. You'd expect Suits to come through that. Ratajski against Kevin Dowitz, who's playing very well at the moment, and Barry Keane against Mark McGeaney.
There is some really good games in there. Look, Alan Suter went quite. He had a prolonged stay yesterday, didn't he? And he played some really good darts. He looked really good. I think one of the victims was Peter Wright, if I can rightly remember. I think he knocked Peter Wright out. So that was a really great opportunity for him to go all the way. But yeah, look, that first one though, Callum Ridds and Gary Anderson, that just takes your eye for that too. And if Gary can get through that, then he'll have to play a lot better than what he did yesterday, as I mentioned. But we've now got the boards warming up.
Always a good sign. Get that up. Ready. I might have to crop it a little bit once they go live, but you can see the games are warming up. Someone has pressed the button on the iPads. We are sure to get going soon.
Do you know anything, Phil, on Duzzer, or is it just that he's withdrawn today?
Nothing official. I just think that obviously yesterday we saw it. We were told it was on medical grounds. So if there is an injury, plus when you're not playing well, it's not a surprise.
Yeah.
Cameron is in, says, "G'day from Australia, boys. Hope you are well, mate. And fingers crossed the World Series can return down under in 2022. William says, "Good morning from North Carolina. Americans are in the house as well. Always good that we are going global here at Online Darts." Someone said, I can't remember who it was, might have been Jonathan, says, "Hello from rainy England." It's actually it's chilly where I am today, but the sun's out.
Yeah, same with me, Phil. Sun's out. It rained pretty much overnight, but
yeah. Dad says, "If Edgar wins his board, who will he play?" If Edgar wins his board, I would suggest he will play either Michael Van Gerwen or Danny Noppet. My head says Michael Van Gerwen. Michael is in from Colorado as well. All good. Hopefully, I'll be heading back to America next year. I've missed not going for 2 years. Love the States. Big fan.
right.
AOW says, "Fancy Matthew Edgar has a chance to win his board today. Needs to win some big money to keep his card." Look, he needs to win money and win money quick. Probably needs to get to the Slam, the Worlds, and probably second round at the Worlds is required, I would suggest, to keep his card. That's not mathematically me saying that's what he needs, but looking at it at the moment, let me just get this up and I will tell you. Tour card race. So at the moment, Matthew Edgar is sitting 72. He's about $4,500 off. About $4,000 off of Ryan Murray in 64th. So needs to get his skates on.
Yeah, we're underway now, Phil. We're off.
We are. Lovely girl says, "Hi, I'm watching from South Africa. Superb stuff."
Wow.
And it is game on. Well and truly. Gob is in the house, getting ready to listen to either myself or Charlie call in a 9, obviously, because Gob's not on the stream. What we do. Glenn says, "Is Barney playing for the Worlds?" No, Barney's in the Worlds, mate.
Did you say he was in the Worlds, Phil?
Yeah. Glenn is in. How we doing, mate? Hope you are well. So, game on. And on my boards, Ross Smith has taken the opener against Willie Borland.
Yeah, Ted Everts has just broken Gabriel Clemens early doors on board 14. And it looks like James Wilson may take the opener against Peter Wright as well on board 13.
MVG has taken a scrappy opener against Boris Kirchmar on board number 8. Malachi says Cullen 33-1. Yeah, not bad.
Andrew Gilding's got off to a great start against Luke Humphreys. Humphreys only averaging 75. Gilding at 125. Remember, he got off to an absolute flyer yesterday and then fell away. He's leading Luke Humphreys by 1-0. He's just missed darts at a double to go 2-0 up.
Rob Gob says Rob Cross wins today. Thanks for all coming. Pete says, hey Phil, Charlie, how are you doing? I'm well, and I believe Charlie is also good as well.
Yep, very well, thank you. Jose de Souza's taken the opener against John Brown. He's broken throw on board 9. Barry Vampire as well has broken the Ryan Searle throw on board 11. And Luke Humphreys from nowhere has broke back against Andrew Gilding on board 10.
Just off subject, where was it? Dave says, Brian Roman, the first non-GB player to play in the Online Darts Live League, Phil. Technically, no, because Anastasia's played, and she obviously represents Russia.
James Wilson has been 2-0 up against Peter Wright on board 13. So he's just taken out 61 in 2. And Dimitri van den Berg is leading Nick Kenny 1-0.
Yes, MBG has just missed 2 darts to hold and is broken by Boris Kirchmar, the Croatian, averaging 102.
Yeah, Jose is 2-0 up on board 9 against John Brown. Luke Humphreys, who really should be 2-0 down, but Andrew Gilding missed darts at a double, is 1-1, looking to go 2-1 up in that one. Ryan Searle's at 1-1 with Barry Vampire. And Rob Cross is 1-0 up against Davy Proustin on board 12. And he takes out 85 in 3, does Rob Cross, to go 2-0 up on board 12. James Wilson as well is leading Peter Wright by 2 legs to 0 on board 13.
Boris Kirchmar is now 37 points away from going 3-1 up on MVG. And misses 68 to break back. This isn't a gimme. Misses. Big moments here. Big moments.
Yeah, James Wilson's just taken out 7, Phil, to take a 3-0 lead now over Peter Wright on board 13. So we could have an upset early doors there. Gabriel Clements is leading Ted Everts 2-1. Johnny Clayton leads 2-1 as well against Lucas Venig. And Dimitri van den Berg is tied at 1-1 against Nick Kenny.
Boris Kirchmar, big moment. He missed another 3 clear darts. MVG levels up at 2 apiece, but should be 3-1 down. Yeah, staggering stuff there. Gary Anderson, 3-1 up on Callum Ridds, averaging 98. This is better from Gando. This is what we expect. Damon Hetter, our Aussie contingent in the chat room, will be happy. He's 4-0 up on Aaron Beanie, averaging 103. But all eyes, obviously the average has dropped because of one poor leg, but Dirk van Dijvenbode is now 4-1 up, running riot, 118.91 average. Have some of that.
Yeah, Luke Humphreys is averaging just 80 against Andrew Gilding. It's 2-2 in that one. Ryan Searle is 3-1 up now against Berry Van Peer. A couple of Rob Cross fans. He's 3-0 up now in his game on board 12. And on board 13, it was 3-0 to James Wilson. And it still is, but it looks like Peter Wright, who's put in a quite impressive 4th leg, looks like he's going to bounce straight back and hold his throw.
MVG, big moment, took out 105 to go 3-2 up. Just gonna log in and let's have a look to see what arrows Peter Wright's throwing today.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton's 3-1 up, so he'll be looking to get through the first round after falling yesterday early doors. Peter Wright is 3-1 behind now.
Oh, interesting. Looks like Peter Wright's kept the same setup. The Mamba dart with the medium stem with that horrible slim locking flight, and he's trying to stack them again. Not sure on that one. Boris Kirchmar missing more doubles, and it could be costly as MVG breaks throw to go 4-2 up. MVG averaging a ton, 4-2 up, but in all honesty, could be 4-2 the other way. Maybe should be. Gando running riot, 5-1 up, 101 average. I think he's read the script.
Yeah, Jose de Souza is 5-0 up now. He could be serving the bagel to John Brown early doors. Luke Humphries is 3-2 up against Andrew Gilding. Ryan Searle is 4-2 up against Berry Van Peer. And Peter Wright now is sat on 38 to break back against James Wilson, with Wilson sat on 88. And it goes in one. So Peter Wright has broken back against James Wilson. It's now 3-2 to the Englishman. Rob Cross is 4-0 up against Davy Proustin. Gabriel Clemens is 3-2 up against Ted Everts. As the scores just come onto my screen now. And Johnny Clayton is 4-1 up in his game.
Yeah, MVG 1 away. 5-2 up, averaging a ton, but it looks convincing on paper, but far, far from it. So board 1, much improved performance here from Devon Peterson. 3-all with Michael Smith. As we have the first result of the day as well. And it is Breakfast with Damon Hetta. Serves the bagel, 106 average on Aaron Beanie.
Yeah, that's the exact same here, Phil. D'Souza has just served the beautiful bagel to John Brown on board 9. It's been served up. D'Souza impressing there against the Englishman with a 97 average in that one. Next up there, it's Steve West and Adam Hunt doing battle on board 9. Rob Cross also looks like he may be able to serve the bagel up against Davy Proustin. He's 5-0 up at the moment.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on board 16 for you, Charlie, but this is a way below par performance from Dimitri van den Berg so far.
Yeah, massively. 79 average. He's in a battle at the moment against the Welshman Nick Kenny. He's just put a 1-2-1 in to narrowly take the lead. But you know, this is an opportunity now for Nick Kenny. If he can put a good setup shot in, he could really put Dimitri under pressure.
Yeah, completely. Got a result. The rock star not rocking today. Jason Heaver has surprised, shocked Joe Cullen 6-2, and also Michael Van Gogh in 6-2 as well. So one big hitter prevails, one departs, and also Dirk van Dijvenbode at 6-2, 103.98 average for the Over Genius.
Yeah, Luke Humphreys is 5-2 up now against Andrew Gilding. Looks like he's going to get the job done there. Searle's 5-2 up against Berry Van Peer. The bagel won't be served on board 12. Rob Cross is 5-1 up in his game. And Peter Wright has levelled the game up against James Wilson. But Wilson's put in a 180, a 140 and 95 in the 7th leg. So he looks set to retake the lead.
Yeah. Ross Smith now has a 2-leg advantage. He's one away from defeating Willie Borland. But there's a comeback developing on board 6. Gary Anderson was in control, averaging over a ton. The average has just dropped by a few points. And Callum Ridds is back within 1. It's now 5-4 to Gando.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton looks set to get the job done. In this leg, Phil, he's averaging 162. He's gone 180, 135, 170 as the Welshman, and he's just taken out 16 in 2 darts to round off an impressive 103 average win over Lucas Benig of Germany on board 15. So good performance from Johnny Clayton. Rob Cross, he's through. He's just beaten David Proustin 6 legs to 1. And Ryle Searle got the job done on board 11. So results are coming quick here.
Lionel Messi says, could someone tell me what the issue is with Van Gogh? Just confidence. Look, everyone else is playing well, and it's just a little bit of confidence. That's all it is. But result, big result. Gary Anderson progresses 6-4 over Callum Ridds. Ton top in average for Ando.
Yeah, and we touched on Dimitri van den Berg a couple of minutes ago. He's really struggling against Nick Kenny. He's had his visits this leg, Phil, have been 100, 100, 29, 41, 41. He's just put in a 140 as Dimitri, but Nick Kenny's sat on 70. So this really needs to go for the Welshman. And it goes. So Nick Kenny opens up a 2-leg lead. He's 4-2 up against Dimitri van den Berg on board 16. Peter Wright and James Wilson are still locked at 3 all.
Yeah, also Ross Smith defeated William Borland 6-3. Not great averages from either, but Smudger won't mind. He progresses. Also, did anyone else see the interesting tweet from Florian Hempel yesterday? Don't think he was too happy with Mike De Decker's hockey etiquette, shall we say. May have been a few games going on, but Florian Hempel doesn't say a lot. Quite a quiet man. Wasn't happy yesterday. Do you like a bit of needle?
Yeah, Luke Humphries has got the job done against Andrew Gilding 6-2. Peter Wright has taken a 4-3 lead against James Wilson, having come from 3-0 down. Ted Everts is 5-3 down against Gabriel Clemens. And Nick Kenny, of course, is 4-2 up against Dimitri Vandenberg, who's only averaging 80.
Yeah, also, the result, first of all, Michael Smith, 6-3 over Devon Peterson. This one was 3 apiece, but Michael Smith taking 3 on the spin. Also getting underway on board 4. Lisa Ashton against Louis Williams. Remember, Lisa fighting for her tour card, and Louis Williams dropped out of the provisional 64 for the Players' Championship Finals in Minehead. So the Welshman needs to find something.
And Nick Kenny is on the brink of dispatching Dimitri Vandenberg here on board 16. He's 5-2 up against Dimitri. Pressure on him. Gabriel Clemens is 6-3 up against Ted Everts. And Peter Wright is 4-3 up now against James Wilson. But his throw looks like it may be broken.
Also, board 7, Brendan Dolan's going to have to wait a little bit longer. Mike De Decker has a leg back. It's now 5-4 to the history maker. Dave says, what happened, Phil? I don't know what happened. It wasn't on the stream board. It was on one of the normal boards, so not sure.
And there you go. James Wilson has broken back on my board 13. It's 4-all there. Still a couple of games that we're waiting to get underway.
I would say probably closer to 12, Marco. I would say closer to 12. I don't think he'll win every tournament again, but he will get back to winning tournaments, plural.
Steve West has just broken back against Adam Hunt on board 9. So that one's at 1-all. And Dimitri Vandenberg has got a leg back against Nick Kenny. So Nick Kenny has the darts now to round off a 6-3 victory over Dimitri Vandenberg.
So we've got Simon Whitlock warming up on board 2. And again, the big Aussie needs to find a run of results. Peter Wright is on the brink on the stream board.
He is. He is under pressure. James Wilson has just held his throw to take a 5-4 lead. Now, if Peter Wright can hold his throw here, it will then be Wilson who will have the darts in the noble leg. Wilson had a 3-0 lead early doors. Both players have put in a 140 in there. Dimitri Vandenberg, he's also got it all to do, and he has it all to do here because Nick Kenny is quite a way ahead of Dimitri Vandenberg on board 16. So that would be an early upset here on my boards.
Where else? Oh, Florian Hempel has taken the opener against Keegan Brown. Not the best of starts from either. Low averages, but it's a leg on the board. As I say that, Brown levels up.
Yeah, Nick Kenny's now got 3 darts at 5-5 to dispatch Dimitri Vandenberg early doors here. The Welshman then misses dart, so Dimitri gets a lifeline early doors in the Players' Championship. He has 65 to go at, only an 81 average from Dimitri Vandenberg. And he then misses darts at a double. So Nick Kenny comes back at 5-5. He can't take it. So Dimitri Vandenberg is sat on 1-1.
Well, do you do that, Alan Tutor? 2 up on Jake Jones.
And Dimitri takes it out. So breaks the throw of Nick Kenny to go 5-4 behind. James Wilson has got the job done against Peter Wright on board 13. Wright is out on board 13. So an early surprise there, an early exit for Peter Wright. James Wilson dispatching of him.
Didn't see it on the screen, but Peter Wright miscounted.
He's miscounted. I think that could be a big error.
Yeah. Snakebite has done a ferret. Louis Williams takes 3-2 advantage over Lisa Ashton, but the Lancashire Rose well and truly in this game. And Matthew Edgar takes the opener against Gary Blades. 1-0 to prime time.
Yeah, Steve West is now 3-2 up against Adam Hunt on board 9. Adam Gowers and Steve Beaton are 1-1 at the moment. Trying to keep an eye on the Dimitri Vandenberg game against Nick Kenny. Nick Kenny's in a very good position here to potentially round off an impressive result. Nick Kenny's now on 96 with Dimitri on 161.
Yeah, also Simon Whitlock has broken the throw and is 2-0 up on Josh Payne, averaging 111. The Aussie must have had a word with himself.
And there you go. Nick Kenny takes 96 out in 3, Phil. And Dimitri Vandenberg is another player to fall on board 16. He's gone and he's now away for the day. Steve Lennon is beating Andy Hamilton 3-0 up on board 15. And Ryan DeVried is 3-1 up against Rusty Jake Rodriguez.
Yep. Alan Suter 3-0 up on Jake Jones, as Matthew Edgar moves 2-0 up on Gary Blades as well. Break of throw. Louis Williams now 4-2 up on Lisa Ashton has found a break.
Yeah, Martin Thomas has taken the opener. He's broken the Darius Labanauskas throw on board 14. Still keeping an eye on a couple of other games that are going on. Mate Queenhoven and Boris Koltsov, they've just started on board 13. And Max Hop trails 2-1 against Martin Lukman as well. That's on throw there.
I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Without looking and working it out, I'm sure someone in the chat room can tell me who replaced Glenn Durrant and Mervyn King today. Just looking at names I don't remember seeing yesterday. Yeah, 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, I didn't realise it was a jar. Give me a second. There you go, guys. My apologies. I didn't realise it was off. Thank you very much. Wilkinson and Justicia. To be fair, I would have got Justicia. I just haven't seen his name pop up yet. I know the question was asked earlier about international and Europeans in the Online Darts Live League, which is obviously playing at the moment. There's some exciting news about the upcoming weeks, about some players making debuts in the Online Darts Live League. They're good. Very, very good.
Yeah, Martin Lukman's taken a 3-1 lead over Max Hop. Ryan DeVried leads Rusty Jake Rodriguez 5-2. Steve West is leading Adam Hunt 4-3 as well. And Steve Lennon is 4-0 up now against Andy Hamilton and could potentially serve another bagel.
Someone says, how do they replace them so fast? Right, Carl Wilkinson's an easy one. He's a Yorkshire man. So to get Carl to Barnsley he could probably drive there this morning. Justicia was next on the list, and if they'd known him plenty of time, so I'm guessing, I don't know which way round who replaced Glenn and who replaced Merv, but I'm guessing the tournament director would have known yesterday about both of them. And they probably on the call to Jose Justicia, can you get over here? The answer is yes, I can. Flew straight away. Louis Williams, 6-2 over Lisa Ashton. So Louis Williams prevails after an early exit yesterday.
Yeah, Bagel alert on board 15 from Juanita. It looks like that's going to happen with Steve Lennon running away with the game against Andy Hamilton. Darius Lavanauskas is 2-1 up now against Martin Thomas. Adam Gowers is 3-1 up against Steve Beaton, and Steve West has opened up a 5-3 lead over Adam Hunt. 6-3, sorry. Next up on board 9 is Jermaine Watamina and Wayne Jones.
No, once they drive there, they obviously stay in a hotel. But for Carl Wilkinson, it wouldn't have taken a lot to get to Barnsley. And I'm guessing, so they knew yesterday afternoon about, for Jose, where he lives, there's regular flights from the UK. So it wouldn't have taken much for him to get across. On board 8, Hendo was up and cruising, but now he's 4-2 behind. It's all going wrong for Big John against the Rock. Peter Hudson, as Niall Cullerton joins us in the chat room. The werewolf is here. How we all doing, mate? And for you, board 15, Bagel served. Charlie.
Yeah, Bagel has been served. Steve Lennon dispatches of Andy Hamilton. 6-0. Ryan Joyce and Eddie Lovely are next up on board 15. Madas Rasma has opened up a 1-0 lead against Martin Atkins. Martin Lukman's 3-2 up against Max Hopp. And Rusty Jet Rodriguez is on the comeback trail against Ryan De Vried, but needs De Vried to miss starts here and a double to give himself another lifeline.
Oh, yes, I did. Oh, my apologies. Give me a minute and I'll forward you across. Matthew Edgar is on the verge of bageling Gary Blade, 74 for a whitewash. And it goes, Matthew Edgar, 6-0 win over Gary Blades.
Yeah, Rusty Jake Rodriguez is out. He's fallen 6-3 to Ryan De Vried. Next up on board 11, it's Adrian Lewis and Steve Brown. Max Hopper's levelled up against Martin Lukeman 3-all. Adam Gowers is 3-2 up against Steve Beaton now on board 10. And Madas Rasma is 1-all with Martin Atkins.
Simon Whitlock, 4-2 up, still averaging a ton on board 2. The Wizard needs to go deep. Niall plays on the Challenge Tour and in the WDF system. Very, very good player. For those asking in the chat room. Jeffrey Dijuan leads Ian White on board 1. Both players struggling for form right now.
Craig asks in the chat who Adam Hunt has got today. Sadly, Adam Hunt was beaten by Steve West 6-3 on board 9. Adam Gowers and Steve Beaton are 3-all on board 10, as well as Lukeman and Hop on board 12. Darius Lavanauskas is 3-2 up against Martin Thomas.
Whitlock 1 away. Ben 501 darts has Edgar Blade. He's just won his first round against Gary Blades. Barney not played yet. For losing in round 1, Neil Poir, no money. Have to win a game to get anything. Jim McEwen 5-1 up on Kai Fan Young. And Florian Hempel now 1 away. Leads Keegan Brand 5-4. Gezzy's not playing. Daz, he's had the week off. And James Wade will play Ron Moulenkamp on board 2.
Max Hopp is now 4-3 up against Martin Lukeman, averaging 86 on board 12. Mate Queenhoven is 3-2 up against Boris Koltsov on board 13. Just waiting for board 15 to get underway with Ryan Joyce and Eddie Lovely. Anthony Peter Wright was beaten on board 13 earlier on. He was beaten by James Wilson 6-4.
Yeah.
As Martin Lukeman levels up 4-all against Max Hopp.
Joel says, hey gents, hope you are all well. Is Gordon Mathers playing today? Gigi is playing today. No, he hasn't played yet. He will play Jason Lowe on board 9.
Steve Beaton has turned the form around against Adam Gowlas. He's 5-3 up on board 10.
Can Yellow Klassen play in one of the European qualifiers? Not sure, to be fair.
Martin Thomas is 4-3 up against Darius Labanauskas, as is Mike Queenhoven, who's 4-3 up against Boris Koltsov. Adrian Lewis has just got underway against Steve Brown. And Jermaine Watamina has taken the opener against Wayne Jones on board 9.
Lee, yep, the Ferret is playing today. He's already won. And Alan Suter made hard work of a game. He dominated early on. He won 6-5 over Jake Jones, but it could have been more comfortable. Ian White has won back against Jeffrey Deswan, now 5-4 behind.
Yeah, Ryan Joyce has levelled up against Eddie Lovely. That's on throw there on board 15. Martin Lukeman's 5-4 up now against Max Hopp. And Adrian Lewis's throw has been broken against Steve Brown. He's 1-0 down.
Gordon Mathers hasn't played yet today, but he's in. Jake says, Phil, happy with Conte? Yeah, look, it is what it is. It's better than what we had. We'll see how it goes. He's obviously an elite manager, but let's see if it works with him and Levy. Big John Henderson back to 5 apiece, and we go to a Noble in that one. Peter Hudson has missed the dart of the ball for a 1-6-4. John Henderson, 96 to win it. Doesn't go. So The Rock looking at 25 to break Hendo's heart. Goes in 3. Peter Hudson is through. John Henderson is out.
Darius Labanauskas is at the point now of no return. He's 5-3 down against Martin Thomas. The Welshman will have the darts. If Darius Labanauskas can take out 104, then that will be, which he does. He goes in 3. So Martin Thomas now will have the darts to take a 6-4 victory on board 14. Boris Koltsov has levelled his game up 4-all. Stephen Bunting and Gert de Vos are just warming up on board 12. And Adrian Lewis is 2-0 down against Steve Brown on board 11.
Yeah, board 7. Martin Schindler and Neil Zonneveld tied at 1 apiece. Board 4, Dave Chisnell doing a number on Danny Baggish at the moment, 3-0 to Chizzy.
And we have a noble leg on board 10 between Steve Beaton and Adam Gowlas. Both players, well, Steve Beaton averaging 83, Gowlas is 73, and Gowlas has just opened up with 26 in the noble leg and then comes in with 41. So he's under pressure with Steve Beaton putting in a ton. So the advantage to the Englishman, Jermaine Watamina's 3-1 up against Wayne Jones. Next up on board 9, Gordon Mathers and Jason Lowe.
Neil's on about 2-1 up now, Martin Schindler. Ian White back to 5 apiece, and we do have a noble between him and Jeffrey Deswan.
And we have a result on board 14. Martin Thomas has beaten Darius Labanauskas 6-4. Boris Koltsov has also beaten Mate Quevenhoven on board 13. Chris Dobie, of course, who won yesterday, he's up on board 14 next. Adrian Lewis is currently 3-0 down now against Steve Brown. So pressure on AD Lewis. Steve Beaton is on top in the Noble against Adam Gowlas. And now has 3 darts at 25 to round off a 6-5 victory. It goes in 2, so an 83 match average from Steve Beaton. He's through to the next round. Nathan Aspinall is up next on board 10.
Jack Main has taken the opener against Darryl Gurney, 1-0 on board 3. Just looking there. Board 11 for you, Charlie. Adrian Lewis is in a world of trouble.
He is. He's in a world of trouble. He's 4-0 down. Adrian Lewis averaging 89 to Steve Brown's 94. But both players, I mean, Steve Brown's not started very well in the 5th leg. So you'd expect Lewis may get a leg back there, but he's got all to do in that one. Steve Bunting's just got under the way against Gert de Vos. Kim Hybrex is warming up now against Richard Veenstra. 2-2, Eddie Lovely and Ryan Joyce. And just finally on board 16, Martin Atkins is leading Madars Razma 5 legs to 3.
It's a little bit late because I'm trying to multitask and do the live league at the same time, but you know what's coming. Raymond van Barneveld is underway. James Wade, 2 behind again. Bad day yesterday for the machine. It's not going particularly well here either.
Nathan Aspinall is now underway, and it looks like Adrian Lewis is going to bounce back with a leg against Steve Brown. Jermaine Motamina is 4-2 up against Wayne Jones. A couple of the games that are just getting started or are warming up.
Danny Baggish has one back, but still a long way behind to Dave Chisnell. 5-2 to Chizzy. Nils Oneveld levels up at 3 apiece from Martin Schindler. Kim Hybrex warming up against Richard Vinstra. There's Menzel Sudovic and Jamie Hughes.
It would take an almighty comeback here from Adrian Lewis if he was to manage to reduce the deficit that he's in at the moment. He's 4-1 down against Steve Brown, but there's an opportunity here on board 11. Nathan Aspinall's taken the opener against Carl Wilkinson. Just an average 125 in the first leg from the Asp. So impressive
Casual.
For him to get in the job. But yeah, just casual, of course. Chris Dobie has got going against John Worsley. Looks like he's going to take the opener in that. And Martin Atkins has won 6-3 against Maders Rasma. Next up on board 16, it's Vincent van der Voort versus Gavin Carlin.
Baggish has gone, being 6-2 by Dave Chisnell. Wrapped up. Asked in the chat room, how's D'Souza and Hempel getting on? Jose D'Souza winning his first game 6-0 against John Brown, and Florian Hempel edged out Keegan Brown in an oval 6-5.
Yeah, Adrian Lewis has got another leg on the board. He's got a break back. So he's 4-2 now. He trails against Steve Brown. Aspinall's 2-0 up against Carl Wilkinson. Jermaine Motamina 5-3 against Wayne Jones. And Chris Dobie, of course, taking the opener against John Worsley.
Juanita says, I want to see Hetta and Chizzy playing the board final. Always good games. Yep, definitely. With you on that one. Raymond Van Barneveld was 2-2 with Luke Woodhouse. It's a bit of a scrappy game between the pair at the moment.
Adrian Lewis seems to have turned the screw against Steve Brown. He's got the throw, and he could reduce the deficit further.
The Polish Eagle is in action now. Rose, he is 2-0 with Kevin Doetz. Daniel, I haven't seen the German guy, mate. What's his channel called? I'll have a look. Schindler levels up 4 apiece with Zonneveld. We're now in a best of 3.
Adrian Lewis has missed darts at a double. Steve Brown will have 3 darts at 56. He'll have to set himself up and then take out the double to round off and to get 5-2 upfill. So real pressure now, and he misses the darts. So another chance for Adrian Lewis. This one could be going all the way if Lewis can take the darts out and make it 4-3 in the all-English affair. The Asp is 3-0 up as well. Jermaine Motamina has rounded off 6-3 victory over Wayne Jones on board 9.
Board 13, Charlie. I know it's only early, but this would be somewhat of a surprise. Veenstra up against Hybrex.
Massively 2-0 up. Richard Veenstra averaging 104 to Hybrex's 97. So both not shabby averages at all. Hybrex won't want Veenstra to get away from him. Of course, he's got the darts now to get a leg on the board. Stephen Bunting and Gert de Vos. Gert de Vos is 2-0 up against Stephen Bunting. But Bunting now needs double 6. And he busts 12, so the chances for Gert de Vos, who's still back on 142, Phil. So if he takes this out, it would be incredible. But Bunting only averaging 70 in the game, with Gert de Vos averaging 68.
Zonneveld leads again. Schindler needs to be perfect from here, but James Wade is in a whole world of trouble. Was poor yesterday. Only averaging 83 And he's 4-0 down to Ron Moulenkamp. The machine needs to put some oil in those cogs. Also, Ratajski fans, he is down 3-2. I said earlier.
Yeah, the Asp is averaging 113 at the moment against Carl Wilkinson. Dispatching of the Englishman at this stage.
Barney, Daylight 4-2 up against Luke Woodhouse. Good to hear, Daniel. Good to hear.
Steve Brown is 5-3 up now against Adrian Lewis. So Lewis hasn't got a room to make any mistakes. Aspinall's 4-0 up, of course. Stephen Bunting and Gert de Vos at the moment. And Dobie's 3-0 up as well. Bunting's in trouble though. Phil, both players averaging 70, but Gert de Vos is 3-0 up against Stephen Bunting on board 12. Keeping an eye on the Richard Veenstra game against Kim Huybrechts. And Veenstra is on fire at the moment. He's gone ton 140, 140, 81 to leave double top after 12 darts to open up a 4-0 lead over Kim Huybrechts. And he does. It goes in one. So Veenstra is 4-0 up now against Kim Huybrechts. Ryan Joyce is 5-3 up against Eddie Lovely. Vincent van der Voort 1-0 up against Gavin Carlin as well. Adrian Lewis 5-3 down against Steve Brown.
Bagel alert. Bagel alert. James Wade fans, are you worried yet? Because the machine, someone has forgot to switch the on switch. 5-0 down, averaging 82. It's all going wrong for the machine.
It is. The Asp looks like he may serve up another bagel. It looks like it could be bagel alert there, Phil. He's on 90 after 12 darts against Carl Wilkinson. And he does. Bagel has been served. Impressive 107 match average from Nathan Aspinall. Rounds off a 6-0 victory over Carl Wilkinson. Keeping an eye on a couple of the other games. There may be another bagel alert on the game between Chris Dobie and John Worsley. It's on board 14. He's 5-0 up there. Richard Veenstra's 4-0 up still against Kim Huybrechts. But he's not now. It's 4-1, so there won't be a bagel there. He holds his throw. Gert de Vos is 3-1 up against Stephen Bunting. And Steve Brown now has the opportunities. 138 after 12 darts. So he's got 6 darts from 138 to dispatch of Adrian Lewis. Missed darts from Steve Brown. Adrian Lewis needs to take out a 1-2-4 to break the Brown throw, and then he'll have the darts in the Noble leg. He can't. So Steve Brown will come back 3 darts at double 10. And it goes in 1. Adrian Lewis is out. So another early exit for Adrian Lewis. Gordon Mathers is 1-0 up against Jason Lowe on board 9. Gert de Vos is 3-2 up now against Stephen Bunting. So the seeds are falling, Phil, this afternoon.
Seed are getting. James Wade has avoided the bagel, but was still deep in trouble against Ron Moulenkamp. Ratajski 4-all with Kevin Dowitz. This is a really good scrap going on here. Danny Noppert 3-all with Joe Mernon as well. Daryl Gurney 5-3 up on Jack Main. I know there's a lot of love from in the chat room. Gordon Mathers is underway. We'll keep you updated on that one.
Yeah, and Kim Huybrecht's at the point of no return now against Richard Veenstra. He's 5-1 down. Bunting's 3-3 against Gert de Vos. A couple of other games are warming up. Vincent van der Vaart's 2-1 up against Gavin Carlin. And of course, we were keeping an eye on a couple of the other games that are going on. Gavin Carlin's now levelled 2-2 in that one.
Yeah, in the race for the Players' Championships in Minehead with his win in the opening round, Louis Williams has jumped in to the green. He's a win away, overtaking Devon Peterson. King Barry, Neil Zonneveld, Simon Whitlock, all just outside on Campback. Alan Tabern holds that place at the moment. So it's also making a late dash, Steve Brown. £500 off. Excuse me. Yeah, Bomber Brown making a late dash. If Gordon Mathers wins this game, he jumps into there as well. Interesting times. Hazel MVG won his opening round against Boris Kirchmar as Danny Noppert 4-3 up on Joe Mernon. Averaging 101. Good stuff from the freeze.
Yeah, there's quite a few names, isn't there, Phil, that are just in and around making it to the Players' Championship finals. As Steve Bunting's gone 4-3 up against Gert de Vos, 5-2 now for Richard Veenstra against Kim Huybrechts.
Yeah, Andrew, Louis won his first game against Lisa Ashton. Scott Mitchell warming up against Brett Claydon. Marco says it's bagel day today. Absolutely all over the place. Super Chin. 6-4 winner over Jack Main. And is the James Wade comeback on? He was 5-0 down. He's won 3 on the spin. The average is still only 87, but Moulenkamp has dropped from around the 93 mark to the 86, which is making it competitive. Jamie Hughes has a break against Mentor Sulovic. Yoza leads 4-2, averaging 106.
Yeah, plenty going on. Stephen Bunting now 4-3 up against Gert de Vos. But Gert looks like he may be able to level that one up there. Richard Veenstra's got 3 darts at 80 to round off a 6-2 victory over Kim Huybrechts. He can't. I think he's missed double top there. And this would be a chance for Kim Huybrechts to break the throw of Richard Veenstra. And he does. It goes in 2. So now 5-3. Richard Veenstra leads.
Also, we've got Krzysztof Ratajski in a noble against Kevin Dowitz. Ratajski has the throw and is around 100 points, around 98 points in front. It's advantage Ratajski purely that he has the throw. But a slip, when I say a slip, and he finds a maximum. What a time to find a max to leave 62. Kevin Dowitz, how much pressure can you put on this? Need to respond. 140 minimum. Found a 40, just there wasn't a 1 in front of it. This looks as if it's game over. Ratajski 62 points away with Kevin Dowitz not on a finish. The Polish Eagle is about to soar. And it goes into 95 match average from Krzysztof Ratajski.
Quite a good question there, Phil, from in the chat room. Where do the players go when they have to wait between matches?
There's tables in the arena. There's practice boards. Depending on when you play, some will go and sit down for 10 minutes. Some will just go and loosen their arm up here and there. But yeah, they tend to just sit around and mingle. But the machine has broken down. Call the maintenance man because Ron Meulenkamp is through.
Yeah, Kim Huybrechts has held through, so he's 5-4. It looks now like Huybrechts is the man to lose this game. He's 5-4 down, but he's scoring well against Richard Veenstra. And if he breaks the throw, he'll have the darts in the noble leg. Ricky Evans has taken a 1-0 lead over Lorenzo Pronk. And Richie Edhouse is 1-0 up now against Kieran Tian.
No, I'd look at that German channel and no, I would never put 8 games up like he has because it looks like an absolute mess, is the honest answer. Rather it look clean and tidy on screen and we can talk you through them. In COVID times, they had to leave straight away, but now they can sit around and watch, but none of them do. As soon as they lose, they all go. Man, if you like that sort of thing, then go and watch that one. That's all I'm saying, because we won't have it here, because it literally looks an absolute cluster. So, not happening here, my friend.
I have just tuned into it to have a look there, and it's just so messy across the screen, isn't it?
You can't, you can't take any information in. It just doesn't work.
We have a noble leg between Veenstra and Huybrechts. It looked like Huybrechts was out of it. He's fought back to 5-all. Stephen Bunting leads Kurt DeVos 5-4 as well. Ricky Evans is 1-all against Lorenzo Pronk, and Gordon Mathers and Jason Lowe are 2-all on board 9.
Yeah. Michael says, not to mention I don't understand German. There is that as well. Huge result on board 1. Jamie Hughes, 6-2. Win over Mensur Sulovic, averaging 104. Super stuff from Yoza. Big game on board 3 as well. Martijn Kleermaker, Chaz Barstow. And it's 1-0 to the serial killer. Also, Jelle Klassen and Bradley Brooks getting underway. Great day from Bradley yesterday. We've got an East Coast derby on board 14 between Darren Webster and Ryan Meikle. They get on off the hockey, they practice together, and today they're meeting, Charlie.
They are, yes. Again, some really good games going on. Darren Webster 2-1 up against Ryan Meikle at the moment. Bunting's just got the job done against Gert de Vos. Hybrex now needs 90. And he takes it out in 3. So Kim Hybrex is through against Richard Veenstra. He beats him in the noble leg. A great performance from towards the back end of that game. Mickey Mansell and Christoph Kachuk are on next in that one.
Also, as well, Danny Noppert is through against Joe Mernon. Still on collision course for a board final with Michael Van Gerwen. Interesting in that one, though, that Veenstra's average dropped from the 104 mark to 88.
Yeah, he missed darts at the crucial point throughout that game. And once the game was against him, he was under a lot of pressure there. Gordon Mathers is now 3-2 down against Jason Lowe on board 9. Richie Edhouse is 2-1 down on his board 15. Vincent van der Voort is involved in a tough clash against Gavin Carlin. Both players averaging 90, 92, and that's 4-all at the moment.
What else have I got? Ryan Murray is 3-1 up on Luke Peters as we speak. Brett Claydon, still can't believe what I'm saying, averaging 111. He's 2-0 up on Scott Mitchell. I have absolutely no idea how Brett Claydon darts get to the board. He has one of the worst throwing actions I've ever seen, but it works for him. No 9 darters yet today. And Chaz Barstow is 3-0 behind to Mike Clivenhome. To Martijn Kleermaker. Loads of Dutch flags around. Jelle Klassen has taken the opener against Bradley Brooks.
Yeah, on board 10, Sean Fisher's 4-2 up against Kevin McDine. Next up on board 10, Luke Humphries and Steve Beaton will do battle when the game has finished. Ricky Evans is 3-1 up against Lorenzo Pronk. Darren Webster 3-1 up against Ryan Meikle. And 3-1 is Kieran Tian against Richie Edhouse.
So a couple of games coming towards the end. A couple of important games warming up as well. Gary Anderson beat Callan Ridds early on.
And it looks like Vincent van der Voort is going to be out early doors here. Gavin Carlin needs double 5 with van der Voort sat on 166.
Van Gerwen is still in. As Kleermaker is 4-0 up on Barstow. Gordon Mathers also in a whole world of trouble, but there's a result on 16, Charlie.
There is, yeah. It took Gavin Carlin a while to get the darts thrown for that one, but he's beaten Vincent van der Voort 6 legs to 4 on board 16. William O'Connor and Carol Sedlacek will be warming up on that one next. Ryan Meikle's got a leg back against Darren Webster on board 14. Alan Tabban and David Evans, a huge game for Alan Tabban, as we mentioned. who's in just on the edge of the 64. He plays David Evans on board 12. And Jason Lowe's beating Gordon Mathers 5 legs to 2 on board 9.
Yeah, Yellow Klassen 3-0 up on Bradley Brooks. The Cobra, it's not a classic in terms of averages, but Yellow Klassen won't care about that one. Been answering in the chat room, Ryan. Peter Wright lost to the Jammy Dodger, James Wilson. And there is another bagel on the cards. And out of sorts, Chaz Barstow today. 5-0 down to Martijn Kleermaker. Barstow only averaging 78. It's been an off day. And also, double break of throw for Yellow Klassen. 4-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Ryan Murray, a 6-2 winner over Luke Peters.
Yeah, Rapid Ricky Evans is getting the job done against Lorenzo Pronk. He's 5-1 up on board 11. Christoph Kachuk and Mickey Mansell, they've just got underway. It's just started as a speak. Richie Edhouse has brought it back to 3-all in his game. And Darren Webster leads Ryan Meikle by 3 legs. 3-3 it is now between them. And we're on throw in that game.
What else have we got floating around? Result on board 11 for you, Charlie. Rapid Ricky.
Yeah, Rapid Ricky Evans has got the job done with an 86 match average against Lorenzo Pronk. Job done for him on board 11. Next up, Ryan Searle is on against Ryan De Vreed. Sean Fisher's got the job done on board 10 against Kevin McDine. Luke Humphreys plays Steve Beaton on that one. Jason Lowe is 5-3 up now against Gordon Mathers as well.
Yeah, Will says, hello, gents. Do you have any picks for the World Championships coming up? We will do a full World Championship preview show, mate, once the draw is done and we know where everyone falls in the draw bracket order and everything like that. Because there's some dangerous floaters and everything. So until the draw's done, an early one, I would be surprised if anyone outside MVG, Price, Wright, Clayton won it right
now. Jason Lowe's got the job done against Gordon Mathers. He's won 6-3 on board 9. Alan Tabban leads David Evans 1-0 as well. So a huge game there for Alan Tabban. Richie Edhouse is 4-3 up in his. And Ryan Meikle is also 4-3 up against Darren Webster.
Right, Barry Keane, 3-2 behind to Mark McGeeney on board 6. Matthew Edgar warming up in his last 64 game as well against Brendan Dolan. Tuffy The history maker against Prime Time.
Yeah, Alan Tabern is now 1-1 with David Evans on board 12. Luke Humphries and Steve Beaton have just got underway. Humphries has taken the first leg on throw in that one. Ryan Searle is just getting underway as well against Ryan de Vries. They're warming up. And D'Souza and Steve West are next up on board 9. Four all between Richie Edhouse and Kieran Tian on board 15. And it's also 4-4 between Ryan Meikle and Darren Webster. So 2 games that are in the balance there. William O'Connor has won the opener as well against Karol Sedlacek.
Yep, Scott Mitchell has one back, but still trails Brett Claydon 4-2 on board 5. What else have we got? Board 7, Brendan Dolan is underway against Matthew Edgar in the last 64. Marco says 5 Irish playing right now. There is. Irish darts is in a really good place right now. For those that followed the development tour at the weekend, there was a lot of Irish flags around at the latter end of development tour tournaments as well. Barry Keane levels up. Board number 1, Jesus Nogueira levels up against Peter Jakes. Big hitters coming out for round 2. Dolan, Searle, Humphries, D'Souza, all in last 64 action at the top of your screen.
Yeah, Alan Tabern's now 2-1 up against David Evans. It's Kieran Tierney who's winning 5-4 against Richie Edhouse, and Darren Webster's 5-4 up against Ryan Meikle.
Bradley Brooks is back level. Have the wheels come off the Cobra? Yellow Klassen was 4-0 up. Bradley Brooks has now won the next 4 apiece. And Scott Mitchell is also back within 1. Now trails Brett Claydon 4-3.
Yeah, Steve Beaton's leading. Has broken the throw against Luke Humphries 2-1. Jose D'Souza under Steve West. Alan Tabern's now open a 3-1 lead against David Evans. So a really big for Alan Tabern, that result could be. Ryan Searle's got underway as well against Ryan de Vries, but his throw is under pressure in that one. Mickey Mansell and Christoph Kachuk, they're underway as well. Mickey Mansell is 2-0 down.
Edgar playing round 2. Yep, this is his second round game, mate. Keane Barry is now 4-3 up. Sorry, Barry Keane is now 4-3 up on Mark McGeaney, has turned it around. All eyes, a couple of good games brewing and developing.
I mean, there's the potential here for two noble legs on my games. Richie Edhouse is 5-4 down, but he's on top in his game. Darren Webster needs to take out a 1-1-6 with Ryan Meikle sat on 32 to prevent this game from going into a noble leg. He can't do that, so we may have a noble here between the two Englishmen. And we do. So we have a noble leg, Phil, on board 14. We also have a noble leg on board 15 as well between Richie Edhouse and Kieran Tian. Edhouse will have the darts in that one. So two noble legs to keep an eye on boards 14 and 15.
Where's the game I was looking at? Both of them. Brett Claydon now one away. He's stopped the Mitchell comeback. So has Yella Klassen. Stopped a run of 4 consecutive legs for Bradley Brooks. Yella one away.
Yeah, and Darren Webster in the noble leg. He started off with 136, 121. Ryan Meikle started with 45 and 41, Phil. So he's under incredible pressure here in the noble. You'd expect Darren Webster to get the job done there. Richie Edhouse is on top as well in the noble leg against Kieran Tian. Those two are fighting it out. Jose de Souza is 2-0 up now against Steve West on board 9, and Steve Beaton's 4-1 up against Luke Humphreys.
Yep. Will in the chat room says, do you guys think anyone will stop a certain Phil Taylor at the World Seniors in February? Right now, Phil wouldn't be my favourite to win it. And the reason I say that is because he hasn't played any competitive darts for 2 years in terms of exhibitions or anything like that. Yes, you can do all the practicing you want at home, and I know he is practicing at home, but there are others that are playing week in, week out that I think could be a danger. Your Martin Adams, your Richie Burnett's, your Kevin Burnett's if he comes through the qualifier and things like that.
Yeah, and just as you were speaking there, Phil, 2 results, board 14 and 15. I'll quickly get through this 6 Darren Webster, 6-5 Richie Edhouse.
Charlie. Florian Hempel has missed double 12 for a 9.
Oh.
I had it up 180. 180 was poised. 117. He's missed the 24 for a 9. Oh. Florian Hempel got there just in time.
Oh, that would have been incredible. For those following the Ferret, he's on next on board 15 against Steve Lennon. Alan Tabbins 4-2 up now against David Evans. Ryan Searle leads 2-1. Beaton's 5-1 up. And D'Souza is 2-1 up against Steve West on board 9.
Yeah, Klassen is about to have a match start against the thrower, and he's missed. I'm not sure if he has missed 1 or 2 at the 80, but he has certainly missed. Bradley Brooks, 1-2-6 to win it. Doesn't go, so Klassen coming back, 3 clear darts in hand this time, and it goes in 1. Bradley Brooks departs, Yella Klassen moves through. Scott Mitchell also back within one. And there's a potential break opportunity here for Mitchell. He's down to 106. Brett Claydon 144 on throw. Remember, Claydon was in complete control of this game. .48 left for Claydon. Scott Mitchell, 106 to break back. And he will have the darts in the decider if this goes. And it doesn't. So, Brett Claydon should get 2 match darts if he keeps them straight. Only needs 1. Scott Mitchell departs 6-4 to Brett Claydon.
Wait, has Mickey Mansell just hit a 9-darter?
No idea, because I was calling in the other ones.
It just says Mansell 9-dart leg on the chat room.
Looks like it.
Well, it's only taken us, what, an hour and a half? And we're into another 9-darter.
Also, where are we? There was a couple in the chat room saying, Jesse says, who do you think is winning the World Seniors? Phil will be Bookie's favourite, but I'm not sure right now. Phil could turn up and romp it, but we just haven't seen enough of him to say, I really think he's going to win. Right now, I fancy Richie Burnett. Barry Keane, 6-4 win. Tim says, what did the Belgians do? Kim Huybrechts came from a long way back to win.
He did.
Against Richard Vinstra. Dimitri departed and didn't play particularly well.
Gob's in the chat room.
Robert Richardson said, Robert Thornton? Yeah, absolutely. Robert Thornton is a huge danger. Jack, is Lisa right? Yes, she lost to Louis Williams. Glenn says, Keith Della 200-1. First Italian film. I don't see it personally.
Yeah, D'Souza is 3-2 up against Steve West on board 9. Steve Beaton got the job done against Luke Humphries. Impressive from him. He won 6-1. Nathan Aspinall's next up on board 10. Board 11, Searle and De Vriend are tied at 3-all. Alan Tabbins 5-3 up against David Evans. Christoph Kachuk is 4-2 up against Mickey Mansell. Of course, 9-dart Mickey Mansell. And Johnny Clayton is set to get underway against Steve Lennon next on board 15. Yeah, so as things stand, Phil, that knocks Alan Tabban out of the 64.
Yes.
With Andy Bolton taking the place. But obviously Alan Tabban is 5-3 up against David Evans.
Simon Whitlock taking the opener against Ross Smith. Like we said earlier, the Wizard needs to find a spell or two.
Keep an eye now as Nathan Aspinall is 1-0 down against Sean Fisher, but he's on top in the second leg. It looks like he'll go 1-1. Jose de Souza is 3-3 against Steve West. Ryan Searle's now 4-3 up. Alan Tabern and David Evans, a huge result. This could be for Alan Tabern. It looks like he may have a chance to break the David Evans throw and win the game. Gabriel Clemens is 1-1 in his game against Martin Thomas. And William O'Connor is beating Karol Sedlacek by 4-3. And that's it. Alan Tabern has won 6-4. He's taken 91 out in 2. So a huge result for Alan Tabern. And Aspinall has levelled up against Sean Fisher as well on board 10. Jose de Souza is 4-3 up against Peter Hudson.
Where else are we? Doland and Matthew Edgar tied at 4 apiece.
Yeah, D'Souza 4-3 up. Another result. Ryan Searle is through. He's beaten Ryan De Vried 6-3. Rob Cross is just about warming up now on board 12. Christoph Kachuk's 5-3 up against Mickey Mansell. Gabriel Clemens is leading 2-1. And Karol Sedlacek has brought it back to 4-4 against William O'Connor.
Again, remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Only 49 likes. You guys can do miles better than that.
Yeah, plenty still going on. D'Souza's now 5-3 up against Steve West, averaging 95.
Well, here it is. Dolan is on fire. Takes out a whopper of a 1-5-1 to break the Matthew Edgar throw, and then starts 1-7-4. Looks as if it could be the end of the road for Matthew Edgar. Sean, MVG won his first round game, not played yet in round 2.
Well, there you go. The race for the Players' Championship hops up. This time, Christoph Kachuk now drops out of the 64. So still plenty to play for. Christoph Kachuk, though, is 5-4 up at the moment against Mickey Mansell.
$70 left for Brendan Dolan. Matthew Edgar not in the same street. So Dolan to win it. And there's no pressure at all on this 70. The history maker. I think he's missed 2 match starts, but will come back. And again, in a must-win leg, Matthew Edgar's score of 60, 85, 60, 59, 58. Only 1 treble. That has been his undoing as Dolan wraps it up. 6-4 win, 101 match average for the history maker. Prime time has gone.
Yeah, Sean Fisher leads Nathan Aspinall by 3 legs to 2. That's on throw there. D'Souza's 5-4 up against Steve West. On the boards, Rob Cross and Martin Lukeman. Martin Lukeman, who held throw in the first leg, is leading. And Christoph Kachuk is 5-4 up now against Mickey Mansell. And a result on board 16. Karol Sedlacek is out. William O'Connor has beaten him 6-4.
Ross Smith has spun this one around. He now leads Simon Whitlock. 3-2. Peter Hudson was taking the opener against MVG. Very out of sorts that leg. Florian Hempel is sending us to a noble on board 3. He's levelled up 5 apiece with Dirk van Dijvenbode.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall's 3-3. Jose de Souza's got the job done against Steve West, 6-4. Rob Cross and Martin Lukeman. Lukeman's 2-0 up now against Rob Cross. Mickey Mansell and Christoph Kachuk are going to a noble there on board 13, 5-all. Clemens leads 4-2. And a couple of the other games are still yet to get underway.
Unless Peter Hudson does something special here, there's a break back on the cards for MVG. So everyone, calm down. It was only a poor first leg. MVG breaks back. And Florian Hempel has done it. He defeats Dirk van Dijvenbode. Both of them absolutely stunning averages. Dirk has lost with 105.51. Florian Hempel has won with 103.52.
We've had another chance of a 9-darter, I think, according to Juanita. She says Heta misses a 9-darter. And Sean Fisher opens up a 4-3 lead over Nathan Aspinall on board 10. Rapid Ricky Evans is underway against Steve Brown. And we have a noble leg, of course, between Mickey Mansell and Christoph Kachuk. It's huge, this, for Kachuk, who, of course, has dropped out of the 64 in the race for the Players' Championship, and he needs to take out 120 here to progress through.
Best mates collide on board one as well, and it is Ian White, who is 3-0 up on the Bully Boy. MBG holds to lead 2-1.
Mickey Mansell takes it out in 1. So he beats Christoph Kachuk 6 legs to 5 on board 13 in the Noble. Gabriel Clemens is 4-3 up against Martin Thomas. And the Asp is currently 4-3 down, averaging 93, but it looks like he's going to hold throw again. So this game has been on throw so far.
Jamie says, hey lads, more worried about Glenn Durrant now than ever. Could he possibly hand in his tour card after the Worlds? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think it is a possibility more than ever. Jamie says, did you see my question? Does that mean Matthew has lost his tour card? Not mathematically. Look, he's got work to do and needs to get to the World Championships and the Grand Slam, but not over yet. But doesn't look great.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall's tied at 4-0 with Sean Fisher. Rob Cross is 2-0 with Martin Lukeman. At the moment, Gabriel Clemens has opened up a 5-3 lead. The Asp, who averages 93, has pulled off a pretty good leg so far. 61.80, 1-2-1 to leave him on 140 after 9. He can only manage a ton. So Fisher needs 1-2-8. Or else Aspinall will be coming back to break the throw of the Welshman and will be then throwing to win the match. And he does. It goes. So Aspinall is leading 5-4 on that one.
Ferret will be on streamboard 2 next. How are we doing, Reese? Hope you are well. That's now the stream set up. Now the live league is finished for the morning. Interesting to see. First time I've seen Damon Heta this week, but he's gone back to his natural tungsten darts. He was throwing the black ones, but he's gone back to the natural ones. MVG is about to go 4-1 up and does. Look, it's not a vintage performance, but doesn't need to be. What else have we got while we're looking for it? Jesse says, do you think Lisa is winning back her tour card if she goes to Q School? Look, 100% she'll go to Q School, and she'll be in stage 2 straight away. And if she plays well, she's got a fabulous chance. She's as good as anyone on her day. So, of course, she can win it back.
We've got a noble Phil in the game between Nathan Aspinall and Sean Fisher. His throw has been broken on board 10, so I'll keep an eye on that one. Steve Brown's 1-1 now with Ricky Evans, with rapid Ricky Evans. Gabriel Clemens leads 5-4, and Martin Atkins has levelled up against Nick Kenny. But as I was saying, Nathan Aspinall is 5-all now with Sean Fisher and puts in a 140 to Fisher's ton.
Also, as well, went under the radar, but Steve West hit a 9 in his defeat against Jose.
So we've had 2 9s.
2 9s. Steve West, leg 4, hit the perfect 9.
We'll just get me on every time, Phil, because 9s just seem to come all the time now. Aspinall, who's against the throw here, leads by just 1 point. But, of course, he only manages 85, so Fisher needs to set up. And he can't. So Nathan Aspinall needs to set up from 176 with Fisher back on the big one, 170. And he can only manage 60, Aspinall. So this is pressure on now.
Michael Smith has won 4 in a row. Ian White was 3-0 up on board number 1, but now the Bully Boys 4-3 in front. Completely turned it around as MVG is also 1 away. Now 5-1 up on Peter Hudson.
Lifeline for Nathan Aspinall here.
I say MVG's overall performance hasn't been that bad. It's only a 93 average because of the horrendous first leg. And in the best of 11, it's tough to get that average back up to something respectable after you have an absolute howler. Also, Gary Anderson, we criticised him yesterday. He had a toughie against Callum Ridds, came through that, and he's 5-2 up on Alan Souter, averaging 102.79.
Yeah, any Nathan Aspinall fans, he's just got the job done there against Sean Fisher, 6-5. For what looks like that might be the last game on board 10. Aspinall with a 95 average. Rapid Ricky Evans is leading 2-1 against Steve Browns, and Martin Lukeman leads Rob Cross 4-3. So that one's on throw on board 12. And Martin Thomas has created a shock on board 14. He knocked out Darius Labanauskas at the start today, and he's now beaten Gabriel Clemens 6-5 on board 14.
Absolutely. We've seen Martin Thomas on the Live League do this. Not a surprise for regular viewers. Also, Michael Smith moves his average to 99 and has won 5 on the spin. Suits back to within 1. MVG is a 6-1 winner.
We could be seeing an upset in the game between Martin Lukeman and Rob Cross. Lukeman's just broken the Rob Cross throw to go 5-3 up on board 12. Rapid Ricky Evans is 2-2 against Steve Brown. And Jermaine Watamina is 2-1 up against Jason Lowe on board 9. Next up for Aspinall, he will take on Steve Beaton on board 10.
Yellow Klassen has taken the opener against Ron Moulenkamp. Ron Moulenkamp defeating James Wade early on.
Johnny Clayton's underway on board 15. He's 1-1 now with Steve Lennon. Chris Dobie and Darren Webster, they're warming up on board 14. And Rob Cross needs to take out 61 to break the throw of Martin Lukeman and reduce the deficit to 5-4 to Lukeman. And he doesn't, so he misses darts. And Lukeman will now have 3 darts at 84 to try and round off a 6-3 victory over Rob Cross.
Jason Heaver has just beaten Jim McEwen 6-2 on board 5.
Oh, Rob Cross busts 18. So is this the opportunity for Martin Lukeman to dispatch of Rob Cross? And it goes in 1. So Rob Cross is out on board 12. A couple of people picking Rob Cross to win today. He's been beaten. Jermaine Watamina is 3-2 up at the moment on board 9. James Wilson's 3-0 up as well against Boris Koltsov.
Damon Hetta and Louis Williams are tied at 4 apiece on the stream. Michael Smith is now back. Ian White is back within 1. But Bully Boy gets over the line, 6-4, 96 average in defeating Ian White. Bully Boy 3-0 down, but wins 6-4.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton is 3-1 up. He's just broken the Steve Lennon throw. So cruising in that one on board 15. Chris Dobie and Darren Webster are about to get underway on board 14. Steve Bunting and Alan Tabban as well on board 12.
Also as well on the stream board, big moments here. Leg 9, mark this one down. Damon Hetta missed clear darts. Louis Williams then went inside and he bust going for double 5. And then Damon Hetta comes back and polishes up. However, you all know what is about to occur on board number 5. You know. Raymond van Barneveld takes on Brett Claydon, warming up on board number 5. Also, Daryl Gurney, Super Chin, finding a little bit of form, slipped down the rankings outside the top 16 now, but he is 5-2 up, or 5-3. It's just changed as I'm talking to you against Martijn Kleermaker. Neil Zonneveld 5-2 behind against Ryan Murray, another man fighting for his tour card. Ryan Murray. Job done. And also Damon Heta has defeated Louis Williams on the stream 6-4. With that, let's see if darts, no, hasn't updated, but there's been a lot of movement in the race for the Players' Championships. Louis Williams is out, but is hanging on to 64th place. There are, so from 60th to 64th, 5 players, and there is only £250 between them. Someone could be disappointed. Alan Tabb, Keane Barry still in today, as is Andy Bolton. They can add to their tally. Devon Peterson cannot. On £11,500, is Devon Peterson beginning to sweat? Daryl Gurney over the line, 6-3. Super Chin returns to some form. Also, Bunting Tavern getting underway. Ratajski has taken the opener against Barry Keane. And now Jason Lowe, daylight between him and Jermaine Watamina.
Yeah, that's on board 9. Watamina was in the lead and he's let that slip. Rapid Ricky Evans is 4-3 up against Steve Brown. Alan Tabbin as well, as you mentioned, getting underway. James Wilson's 4-2 up against Boris Koltsov. Chris Dobie 2-1 down against Darren Webster. And Johnny Clayton leading 4-2 against Steve Leonard.
What else have we got floating around right now? Just games at that stage. Barney is underway against Brett Claydon.
Yeah, Steve Lennon has broken the ferret's throw on board 15. He's now 4-3 ahead. Chris Dobie's leveled up against Darren Webster, and Nick Kenny and Martin Atkins are 4-all at the moment. Rapid Ricky Evans looks like he'll get the job done against Steve Brown.
What else have we got? Ron Moulenkamp is now 3-1 up on Yella Klassen. Klassen coming through Bradley Brooks in the opening round. Moulenkamp dispatched of Wade, and it is Moulenkamp in control of this one.
Yeah, and Watamina has fallen 6-3 to Jason Lowe. Lowe's been impressive. He was impressed today and yesterday, so he's through. Jason Lowe will then set up a tie against Jose De Souza on board 9. Rapid Ricky Evans is 5-3 up still. And Darren Webster is now 3-2 up against Chris Dobie. Steve Lennon has levelled up against Johnny Clayton. It's now back on throw there. It's 4-all.
Again, chat room has been absolutely superb. Emily says, does anyone know if Ted Hankey has qualified for Lakeside, or will he be entering the qualifiers? Good question. I don't think he's qualified. I might be wrong. There are probably better people that can answer that than me. Right, I'm just looking at the main WDF order of merit, and I think he's going to have to qualify to get to Lakeside. Dave says, will you guys be covering Reading next week? Yep, we will be. Dave Gobb will be at Reading for us the whole weekend.
Yeah, a couple of results have come through. Rapid Ricky Evans has beaten Steve Brown. He set up a tie against Ryan Searle. Alan Tabern is 2-1 up now against Stephen Bunting. And 3-3 it is between Chris Dobie and Darren Webster. Johnny Clayton leads Steve Lennon by 5 legs to 4.
Jamie Hughes and Peter Jakes are 1 apiece on board 1. Yoza not hitting those same blockbuster averages he did before, but big moments on the stream board. On board 15, the Ferret was in control, but now it's a little bit nervy.
It was, Phil, but he's just opened up with a 180 at the start of a noble leg. So a huge start there for Johnny Clayton, who opens up with a 180 and then backs that up with just a ton. So he's in control in the noble leg. And a result as well. Martin Atkins has beaten Nick Kenny 6 legs to 4. Next up on that board, it will be Gavin Carlin and William O'Connor, who are just warming up now.
That one comes to the end. Danny Noppert 2-all with Andy Bolton, the winner, to play MVG. Is there a shock brewing on 14, Charlie? Chris Dobie is averaging 101, but is going to have to win 3 on the spin.
He is, yes. Darren Webster is getting the job done on there. Chris Dobie, of course, who was so incredible yesterday in the way that he played. He's under a lot of pressure. He really is now against the throw as well against Darren Webster. Johnny Clayton is missing match darts at the moment in the noble leg. Steve Lennon has 3 at 1-1. 110 now to try and take out a 6-5 victory over Johnny Clayton. And he can't. So Clayton will come back 3 at 888 to go through a noble leg. And it goes in 3. So Johnny Clayton survives. He goes through there. Darren Webster, of course, 5-3 up, as you mentioned, Phil, but it looks like Chris Dobie is going to break the Darren Webster throw. This leg, Chris Dobie's gone 140, 180, 165. So some incredible scoring from Chris Dobie, but then has left himself with 1-1. And he's bust it. So Darren Webster will come back 3 darts at 84. Darren Webster misses darts at the double, and Chris Dobie will be back 1-1, and Dobie takes it out in 1. So Chris Dobie has broken back, now 5-4 to Darren Webster.
Also, Danny Noppert 3-2 up on Andy Bolton. Raymond van Barneveld 4-1 up. 2 seconds. You've got to take this call, Charlie. Back with you in a sec.
Yeah, as you mentioned there, Phil, Raymond van Barneveld averaging 97 to Brett Claydon's 89. Raymond van Barneveld leads by 4 legs to 1. Jelle Klassen and Ron Muhlenkamp are also tied at 4 apiece. Looking across all of the boards here. On board 9, Jason Lowe and Jose de Souza, they'll go and do battle on board 9. That's coming up. Steve Beaton and Nathan Aspinall, they're underway at the moment. The Asp, who isn't throwing first, but takes out the first leg to break Steve Beaton. And Stephen Bunting has levelled up against Alan Tabern. So that one's 3-3 there.
Yeah, also we were asked in the chat room about Gary. Gary beat Alan Sousa with a ton average, playing much, much better today. Andy Bolton also levels up on board 8 against Noppy, but all eyes are on 14. Charlie, how's this decider going to go?
Well, Dobie is against the throw. Webster's opened up with 58, 61, 99. And Dobie's opened up with 96 and 95, but then comes in with a 140. So this is huge for Darren Webster. Chris Dobie will get 6 starts at 170 here to round off a 6-5 victory over Darren Webster. And puts in a noble leg fill, a ton 30 to leave himself double top after 12 darts. And he'll have 3 now with Darren Webster back on 142. It's stone cold from Chris Dobie. He takes it out in 1 and gets through 6-5 against Darren Webster.
Unbelievable stuff from Chris Dobie. KR3000 says, hi guys, has Suter played in the last 64 yet? He has, mate. He lost to Gary Anderson 6-3. Ando averaging a ton. Christoph Ratajski is 1 away from beating King Barry. He was below par in his opening win, but 5-2 up, averaging nearly 103 this time from the Polish Eagle. Also, and as I say that, it's a result. The Polish Eagle is through. On the stream board, Chizzy is 3-2 up against Roby John, but this is an absolute belter of a game. Both playing their part in an absolute superb scoring and doubling display. Raymond van Barneveld has won 6-1 against Brett Claydon, 95 average. Barney doing bits today, which will please Jar.
Nathan Aspinall is averaging 107 to Steve Beaton's 109 so far, and Aspinall leads 2-1 in that one. Kean Barry's been edged out to 63rd out of the 64 for the Players' Championships final. So we'll keep an eye on that as the day progresses. At the moment, on board 10, Aspinall, of course, 2-1 up. Alan Tabban 4-3 up now over Steve Bunting. And Ryan Joyce is 1-0 up over Richie Edhouse. So still a couple of games progressing nicely. Martin Thomas will play Chris Dobie next on board 14.
Reese, we don't know. He pulled out obviously after yesterday. We don't know what's going on. Jelle Klassen and Ron Moulenkamp are going to a noble. It's 5-8 piece. And Daz asks, is Barney going to Minehead? Absolutely, he is. I will tell you where he is on the rankings in a second. He is 25, mate, so he is well and truly in.
Just check the averages out, Phil, on the game on board 11, on board 10 between Aspinall and Steve Beaton. Beaton averaging 115 to Aspinall's 107. Incredible stuff between these two, and they're locked in at 2 apiece.
Just looking. Alan Tabban, he's 4 apiece at the moment with Stephen Bunting. But if he were to win, he would jump to 60th on the race for Minehead above Devon Peterson.
Well, he looks like he's going to take a leg on his throw. After 12 darts, he's left himself 51, and that will be to go 5-4 up. He takes it out in 2. So not long to go for Alan Tabban. He's 5-4 up now against Steve Beaton on board 12. Mickey Mansell is 1-0 with Kim Hybrex, as is Richie Edhouse and Ryan Joyce, as is Gavin Carlin and William O'Connor.
Anthony says, Go on, Ryan Sir. We used to play in my pub darts league, Taunton. Good stuff, mate. Like that. Jonathan says Anderson Ratajski next. That'll be good. Jonathan also says Whitlock struggling for Minehead, isn't he? He is. As it stands tomorrow, going into the final block, he is £500 behind Louis Williams, Keane Barry, and Alan Tabern at the moment. So, yes, the Wizard has work to do. Our first top 32 games are live as well now. Getting through them well today. After the conclusion of the couple of games at the bottom, we will grab a quick ad break, but we're not going anywhere while these could be going.
This is, honestly, this game between Steve Beaton and Nathan Aspinall is absolutely incredible. Both players going blow to blow. Nathan Aspinall can't take out 20 from double 10. It's a no score, and Steve Beaton will come back to break the Aspinall throw, and he can't manage it. So the Asp can come back to open up a 4-2 lead, averaging 107 to Beaton's 111, and he takes it out in one. Aspinall leads 4-2 on board 10. And we have a noble leg fill, and you mentioned Alan Tabern. This could be huge for him. He opens up with 28 in the noble leg. Bunting comes back with 59, a ton and a ton 40 for Alan Tabern. And Steve Bunting is only about 110 away, so a 28 visit in the noble leg. But then Bunting comes back with 43.
Couple of good ones in the chat room. We'll come to that in a second, but we'll let these ones play out.
Alan Tabern is sat on 133. He's just put in 93 to leave himself on double top, with Stephen Bunting back on 164. Oh, Bunting can't. He only gets 64 to leave himself on 100. So Alan Tabern will have 3 at double top. How big could this be in the race for Minehead? And he does it. Alan Tabern has beaten Stephen Bunting 6 legs to 5. A huge result for him. And what a result that will be.
Also, Andy Bolton has defeated Danny Noppert. So it will be Andy Bolton against MVG in the last 32. Couple from the chat room. Ryan Robert says, opinions on Ryan Finesse, guys. I thought he looked very good in the live league, I'll be honest. I didn't know a lot about him until I saw him play, but was very impressed with what I saw. Also, Sean says, Phil, do you think they'll have a separate Women's World Championship like they do in the BDO? No, mate, absolutely not. It'll always be just one World Championship. Also, it's obvious, so they put it on Twitter now, so you can say it. MVG, what a gesture this morning. Obviously, the Pro Tour markers, they get paid anyway to do it. I don't know how much it is, but they get paid to mark on the Pro Tour. But MVG this morning, between all the markers, gave them 500 quid, his first round prize money, to go out and have a drink after the Pro Tour to say thank you for marking all year. Class
brilliant.
touch.
Yeah, that's brilliant, that.
Class touch, that.
Well, yeah, Chris Dobie is warming up now against Martin Thomas. Not so rapid Ricky Evans on board 11, Phil. Ryan Searle's 4-0 up now against him. And Nathan Aspinall has got the job done against Steve Beaton, 103 average. So, nothing special from the Asp. And he gets the job done 6-2 when he's through to the next round.
Yes. Chat room is going off. We are going to grab a quick ad break. The Barney alarm will also sound as well, but we are just going to grab a quick ad break, but we'll be back on the other side of this. Barney alarm has sounded. Also, we have a result from the stream board. Dave Chisnell has won a noble against Roby John Rodriguez. Real good game this from both of them. Class act.
Yeah, plenty still going on. Board 15, Ryan Joyce leads 4-2 against Richie Edhouse. William O'Connor leads Gavin Carling 4-2 as well. Ryan Searle is in pursuit, and as I speak, he has 92 match average. Ricky Evans has been served the bagel on board 11. Impressive from Ryan Searle, who wins 6-0.
Yeah. Damon Hetter has Chizzy in the board final, which should be an absolute belter. MVG will play Andy Bolton in the last 32. And board 3, Florian Hempel is proving yet again what a star he could be. 4-1 up on Daryl Gurney, averaging nearly 107. Fabulous stuff from Hempel. Again, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as well. Plenty of content coming your way. The live league every day apart from Sundays. Live streams with us. We've got an interview with Russ Bray coming out tonight as well. Then we've got the World Seniors to cover, the Grand Slam of Darts as well on the horizon. So make sure you give us a thumbs up and a subscribe so you don't need to go anywhere else. Isle of Sand says Hempel almost at the Worlds. I will tell you exactly where he stands. Right now, he is in green, and that is only going up at the moment. He is 27th at the moment. Sorry, 26th at the moment. So if he wins this game, he will jump to 24.
Martin Thomas has just taken out a 1-2-6 against Chris Dobie on throw to level that game up with Dobie sat on double 10. Mickey Mansell, he's having a great week so far. He is still only in 66th place for the Players' Championship final. He leads Kim Hybrex by 5 legs to 2 with a 102 average. So superb from Mickey Mansell.
Yeah, Robert says, in my opinion, Johnny Clayton has to be favourite for the Grand Slam, surely. In terms of playing, I don't argue that fact, but in terms of the bookies, it'll probably be third favourite or joint at best. There's no way they'll go big on Price or MBG because they're worried they'll get pumped if they do. Glenn says, where is Barney on the order of merit? If you mean for the Worlds and that, he's perfectly safe, but the overall order of merit, Raymond van Barneveld, at the moment is 80, but remember, it's his first year, so he's still got a second year to go, so he's got no TV money or anything to defend next year where others have, so he's having a good year so far. Is it just me, or is anyone else not a fan of Ryan Joyce's shirt? Just don't get the connection. Colin, don't worry, mate. His channel won't last long. The PDC are extremely hot on finding people that stream their content.
Yeah, Martin Thomas is leading against Chris Dobie 2-1 on board 14. Johnny Clayton will come up against Ryan Joyce on board 15 next. William O'Connor has got the job done against Gavin Carlin as well on board 16. So he's going about his business well. And Jose de Souza leads 4-3 against Jason Lowe.
Florian Hempel defeats Super Chin. Fabulous stuff from the German. 106 average. Up next on Streamboard 2, it will be Gary Anderson against Christoph Ratajski in the chat room. But says, I like his shirt. It's not boring. Michael says, I'm not a Tetris fan. No, I just don't get the connection between him and Tetris. If there was a connection, it's quite funky. But I just don't see it. Just out of interest, Charlie, at the moment, what is your favourite dart shirt?
I don't know. That is a tough one, isn't it? I've always liked Going Price's shirt. I have always liked that. Obviously, I did like when Duzza was playing the BDO. I did really like his red, the red and white, because obviously he's a Middlesbrough fan, isn't he? So that fit nicely. Then again, at Chris Dobie's, I quite like his as well. Fits nicely with his nickname, doesn't it? So
George says, yes, Phil, I've seen it over the years, PDC putting nuclear strikes on streamers. Yeah, absolutely. And it's their right to do it. It's their content. So it's behind a paywall. So if people want to view it, they have to pay for it. In my opinion, across the year, 50 quid for PDC TV isn't a lot of money for the content that you get across the year. I think it's very reasonable and well priced. So, look, it's their content. So, if people are showing it illegally, then they have every right to take them down.
Yeah, on board 9, the Souzas 5-3 up against Jason Lowe. A couple of the games, or the boards are done on a couple. 3-2. Chris Dobie trails against Martin Thomas, and Mickey Mansell's 5-3 up. But Jose de Souza seems to be running away with this after, I think that was an 11-dart leg to win the game, Phil. 101 average against Jason Lowe. He's through now, is Jose de Souza. Just waiting for Johnny Clayton to get underway, and obviously Chris Dobie is trailing against Martin Thomas as well.
Yep, quick turnaround for Chizzy. He's back on against Damon Hetta. Part of Sand says all Barney shirts laugh out loud. I don't mind a few of the Barney shirt. I don't like his current one with the white tiger on the back. I'm not going to lie, I'm not a fan of that. Jackie's in the chat room, says, afternoon, guys and girls. Hope you are well, mate. Can we get to 100 likes before 3 o'clock? 77. Number 23, please, everyone. Smudger. Yellow Klassen is doing bits today. Could Florian Hempel be the next Rob Cross? Seems to come out of nowhere. Well, I'm not sure if he's got the game consistently to win the World Championship yet, but I certainly think he's going to be a big, big threat and danger in individual games. We've seen the average fluctuate maybe a little bit too much to be considered a true contender over 3 weeks, but one-off games, absolutely superb. Sean, I haven't had a chance to ask him yet, but I will do.
Well, we may have an upset, Phil, on one of my boards. Martin Thomas leads Chris Dobie by 4 legs to 2. Johnny Clayton's just warming up. Now, Kim Hybrex, the comeback king, I believe he was 5-2 down at one point. He's back to 5-all against Mickey Mansell. So superb from Kim Hybrex. Alan Tabban and Martin Lupman are just about to get underway, and Jose de Souza got the job done against Jason Lowe, of course, on board 9.
Yeah, and Ross Smith, this is a way below par from Smudger, only averaging 76. And Yellow Klassen is that 3-0 up, averaging 104.86. Absolutely stunning from the Cobra. Board 5, Barney is involved in a battle with Jason Heaver. 3 apiece. Robert asks, is Cullen out? Yes, Joe went early. Some big, big games warming up. Johnny Clayton against Ryan Joyce. Michael Van Gellerin against Andy Bolton. And Michael Smith against Jamie Hughes, all warming up.
And it looks like Kim Hybrex is going to reel off 4 straight legs from 5-2 down, and he takes out 1-3-2 in 3 darts. And Kim Hybrex has got the job done against Mickey Mansell. Mickey Mansell, of course, who's just looking to get into the Players' Championship finals. And that's what Marco says. Kim, 1-3-2 out to win the Noble. Martin Thomas is 5-2 up against yesterday's winner, Chris Dobey.
Dave Chisnell has taken the opener against Damon Hetta. I tell you what, this is a huge game for Alan Taven and Martin Lukeman on board 12 Charlie. A place in the last 32 up for grabs. And not only that, I'm just doing an update. A win here would pretty much guarantee Alan Taven a place at Minehead.
Yeah, huge game. I'll go to that one in just a second. But after 9 darts, Chris Dobey has left himself on 81 against the Martin Thomas throw. So it looks like Dobey's going to go 5-3 behind. And yes, 1-1 between Alan Taben and Martin Lukeman. That game's progressing nicely. Of course, I've got that one going on. Chris Dobey and then Johnny Clayton to keep an eye on.
And MBG, Andy Bolton is the other stream game. And Ratajski Anderson as well.
So yeah, Martin Thomas, Chris Dobey now, who couldn't take out 32 in the last leg, needs to take this out to break the throw. And he doesn't. So Martin Thomas will come back for 66 to knock out yesterday's winner, Chris Dobey.
Yeah, also, Barney's in trouble from 3 apiece. Jason Heaver has pressed the afterburners. Barney's fallen off a little bit. And Heaver may get a match start, 92. Can't see which way he's going to go, but he should go the percentage way and go the ball route to guarantee him.
Chris Dobey is out. Martin Thomas has got the job done. It took him 3 darts from 66, an 87 match average, and yesterday's winner, Chris Dobey, is a goner.
Wowzers. Barney breathes again. Back to 5-4. But this is the leg on Jason Heaver's throw. And he starts with a maximum. Barney is up against it. Rose says, surely Hempel has secured a world place. Let's have a look. Probably, yes. There may be a set of equations that means it's not mathematical, but looking in a good position.
Yeah,
Jason Heaver. Go on, mate.
Alan Taben, sorry, is 3-1 up now against Martin Lukeman. So we talked about that one being a huge game, and I'll keep an eye on Johnny Clayton as well.
Jason Heaver, first poke at a 3-figure finish, 156. It is nicknamed the Barney. Oh, and I think he's missed a dart at double 18. Now, Barneveld, 164 to save your skin. Not to be. So Jason Heaver will now have 3 match darts in hand to knock out Barney. And it goes in 1. Barney is out. Jason Heather marches on. Let's have a look for the Players' Championship race. Jason. So with this run today, Yella Clarkson's putting himself back in the mix here. Don't get me wrong, he's still got a lot of work to do, but he's in contention.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton has taken the opener against Ryan Joyce, averaging 107 so far. Is the Ferret. He leads 1-0. Martin Atkins and William O'Connor had just got underway, and Alan Tabbins 3-2 against Martin Lukeman. Kim Hybrex is straight back on the floor, and he'll be playing against James Wilson. Of course, if you remember rightly, James Wilson knocking out Peter Wright in one of the games. If you rewind it all the way back to this morning, to this afternoon.
On the stream as well, MVG, the champagne shot to win leg 1. Ball, double 16. What else have we got? Ross Smith has upped his average. It's only 1 behind Yella Clarkson now. Gary Anderson 2-0 up on Ratajski. 3-0, averaging 107. Where's this Gary Anderson been, everyone? Let's see if there's any equipment changes on the Anderson dart. No, it looks like the normal Noir code. Pilasan says, do you think Barney is good enough to do some damage at the Worlds? Yes. I think one-off games, 1 game a night, suits Raymond van Barneveld. Because he can prep and everything like that. I think the format suits Barney. For you,
yeah,
Charlie?
Yeah, I agree. I think that format will suit him a lot better to have sort of 1 game on. Plus, I think people will probably see the draw and that Barney's returning, and he'll get a really good reception, won't he, at the Worlds? That's without a doubt.
Yeah, I think so. Also, Con1527 says, do you think Durham will play at the Worlds? I'm not sure right now. And I know everyone will say it's easy money, he just has to turn up. But I think his pride to him is worth more than money. I don't think he'll want to go up there and get battered and not play anywhere near his standard. So, look, I'd love to see Dozer at the Worlds, but I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that he goes.
Johnny Clayton now needs 58 to take out a 4-0 lead over Ryan Joyce. He takes it out in 3. So Johnny Clayton putting up nicely in the afternoon. Alan Tabben's 4-2 up now. What an afternoon he's having against Martin Lukeman, Kim Hybrex, and James Wilson. James Wilson leads 1-0 against Kim Hybrex. It's now 5-3, to Alan Tabben.
Yeah, after a lackluster display in his last round game, MVG back up to averaging 110. I think. Ratajski is back to 3-2 now against Gando. And Ross Smith has just leveled it up against Klassen. We go to a Noble. That is 5 apiece. Harry says, I'm looking out for Kim Hybrex today. He's been in some very good form recently, and I think he will go far today. Absolutely. Playing some great stuff. Is the Hurricane right now. Anderson missed 2 darts for 4-1. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room.
Yeah, still plenty going on. Alan Tabben 5-3 up. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up against Ryan Joyce, averaging just a steady 110 is the Ferret. So going very nicely there. William O'Connor is in action against Martin Atkins. It's 1-1 there. And Kim Hybrex, who's got through 2 last leg deciders, 2 noble legs, is 1-1 with James Wilson.
TK Shots, he says, does pride pay your rent? Without going into his own personal finances, Glenn has looked after his family and finances very, very well. There's not a danger of that, mate, but believe me. There's no danger in that one.
Yeah, Alan Tabben, who of course we were chatting about just a little bit earlier on there. He's 5-4 now ahead. So Martin Lukeman's got another one back in that one. Kim Hybrex 2-1 against James Wilson, and Johnny Clayton is now 4-2 up. So Ryan Joyce fighting back in that one.
Yeah. Andy Bolton just sticking around as well, making life not uncomfortable, but just letting MVG know he's there. There's a chasm in the averages, but Andy Bolton just sticking around, making it interesting. MVG leads 4-3, is throwing here. Rose says, sometimes I have to stop myself laughing out loud, listening while in the office. Ross, I'm not following it, but Ross Smith has gone, beaten by Yellow Klassen 6-5. MVG has left tops. Andy Bolton looking at 1-3-1 to break back. Doesn't go. So MVG, 3 clear darts at tops for 5-3. Bolton is also sat on tops. And it goes MVG 1 away, averaging 107. Ratajski has won 3 on the spin. Now leads Gary Anderson 4-3. Afternoon, Dynamite. Hope you are well. Lee says Tabben making it hard on himself at the moment. Yep. How's that one looking, Charlie?
He's making it hard on himself. It's now to a noble leg, Phil. It looks like Johnny Clayton's going to take on a 5-2 lead against Ryan Joyce. Sorry, I've spoke too soon. He's just missed darts at a double. The commentator's curse is there. Alan Tabben is on 208. Martin Lukeman's on 114. So this is huge now. Lukeman has the darts in the noble leg, and Tabben will have thrown this away.
Just looking at the back of the stream as well, we've got Angry Gando. He's missing darts and he's shaking his head at the back of the booth. Not a happy boy right now.
So Lukeman has left himself on 13. So not a guarantee for him. Alan Tabben needs to take out 110 in the noble leg. And he can't. He's left himself on 20. So Lukeman now will get 2 darts at a double. And this would be heartbreak for Alan Tabben. And he's missed darts. So Tabben comes back. Double 10 for Alan Tabben now to round off a 6-5 victory over Martin Lukeman. And he's missed darts now as well.
Oh.
And this could really become nasty now for Alan Tabben. Lukeman's on 4, so double 2. Comes inside, he'll be going over to double 1. Can Lukeman round off a 6-5 victory over Tabben? And he does in 3. So Alan Tabben has been beaten.
Heartbreak. So I'm just looking at the stream here. Tizzle is in. Welcome along, lad. Tizzle is on tomorrow with me. Andy Bolton pings 96 to level it up. Or sorry, to go back within 1. It's a hold of throw. But depending on what I was going to say, the MVG throw was maybe under a little bit of threat. But he finds a 177 to pull clear. But what can Bolton respond with? A 140. Bolton is down to a finish first.
Phil, we've got a great game going on between Johnny Clayton and Ryan Joyce.
In the decider.
Clayton, Phil, was 4-0 up. Joyce has now responded to 4-all.
MVG leaves 32. Bolton doesn't take out the 136. So MVG 3 darts in hand to win it. And it goes last dart in hand. 105 match average for Michael Van Gerwen. He beats Andy Bolton 6-4.
Yeah, William O'Connor is 4-1 up against Martin Atkins on board 16. Kim Hybrex continuing his good form today. He's 5-1 up now over James Wilson. And I'll try and keep an eye on the Johnny Clayton game. He's averaging 105 to Ryan Joyce's 100 and leads 5-4.
Yep. Stephen said, I see Tipton's Jamie Hughes has lost 6-3 to Bully Boy Michael Smith, as Anderson has been broken again. It's 5-4. Ratajski is now throwing for the match. Damon Hetta has defeated Dave Chisnell 6-4. Andrew says 3 6-5 wins for Klassen so far. When your luck's in, your luck's in. I've just seen on the stream board Ratajski broke. We had a mini celebration from Ratajski. We had a fist pump and a smile from Gary Anderson. Oh. But this one isn't done. Anderson against the darts has gone ton 180.95 to leave 126 after 9. Ratajski not on a finish. 210. How handy can you leave this, Christoph? Can you put a bit of pressure? Yes, you can. 138 to leave 72 for the match if Gary Anderson can't take out 126. Oh, he's missed a dart for it. Gary Anderson has missed the dart at the 126. So 72 for Ratajski. And it goes in 3. Gary Anderson is out, beaten 6-4 by the Polish Eagle. Gary averaged 104.56.
Ice cold Phil from the Ferret, with Ryan Joyce sat on 7-7 to take it to a noble. He takes out 101 in 3 darts and beats Ryan Joyce 6 legs to 4. William O'Connor 5-1 over Martin Atkins, and Kim Hybrex is 5-1 up against James Wilson, and will have the darts now to win 6-1.
Just seen Anderson's dart at 6 at the end of the combination. It clips the wire. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, no, he's all right. Double fist pump from the Polish Eagle as he pins tops for the 72. Really good game, that. Some signs today from Gary. Next up on stream board 1, it will be the Portuguese man of scores, Jose de Souza, taking on Nathan Aspinall. Kieran says, is Ryan Searle still in? He is. He's on board 11. He beat Rapid Ricky Evans 6-0 in the last 32. It's looking good, everyone. Absolute fabulous day of darts so far. We have one of the last 32 games in action, and it is the Magpie close to victory, Charlie.
He is. He's averaging 87. He's 5-2 up. You'd expect him to get the job done. It's on his throne now. Martin Atkins has just thrown in a 174 to give himself an opportunity to get back into the game. William O'Connor now on 125 with Atkins on 80. And that would round up what has been so far a quite incredible day of darts. Atkins will come back, however, for 80 to continue the game and prolong it for William O'Connor. Can't take it out, so William O'Connor will be back. He'll want to take this out relatively quickly here to get off the floor and prepare for his next round. Should William O'Connor does it? He does. He's won. He takes 20 out in 2, and William O'Connor rounds off. That's 32 with a 6-2 victory over Martin Atkins.
Yeah, Robert says, is Taven still going? Unfortunately not, mate. He lost out in a last leg decider, missed match starts in doing so, but he was beaten 6-5 by Martin Lukeman, who moves into the last 16. Right. And the other stream board will be Michael Smith against Yella Klassen. Right, last 16. Would you rather be, Charlie, top half or bottom half? I'll read them to you. Top half, Michael Smith, Yella Klassen, Florian Hempel, Damon Hetter, Jason Heaver, Christoph Ratajski, Brendan Dolan, Michael Van Gerwen. Bottom half, Jose de Souza, Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Searle, Martin Lukeman, Kim Hybrecht, Martin Thomas, Johnny Clayton and William O'Connor. Would you rather be top half or bottom half right now?
I'd have to go bottom half. I would.
I think the top is slightly less stacked. Not by a lot, just slightly.
Yeah. Look, there's still either side you're in, you're going to come up against.
Oh, there's quality in both. I'm not arguing. I just look at the bottom half. Jose Aspinall, Searle, Hybrecht, Clayton. That's 5 of the 8.
Big scorers in there.
Yeah. Madman says, Phil, this Ratajski is some player. Yeah, no, absolutely. Christoph Ratajski is a man on the move, bordering on the top 10 in the world now. He's playing that well.
I mean, yeah. Having looked at them, there's some really, Jason Heaver and Ratajski I would have thought would get through that one. MVG is going to be in for a tough game. Jose and Nathan, that's another one.
Yeah, no, they are very even, but I just edge up. I think the bottom is slightly more stacked. Just slightly, not a lot between it. But it's been an unbelievable couple of days of darts so far. Game starting to warm up. 2 absolute belters on the stream. Jose de Souza, Nathan Aspinall, stream board 1. Michael Smith, Yella Klassen on board number 2. Should be absolutely mint. What else have we got floating around? Oh, stream boards have just switched them on. Aspinall de Souza is underway. A lot of love for Yella in the chat room. Missy has joined us. Hope you are well. Pile of Sand says, how old is Darts Connect? Oh. It's got to be a good, 4 or 5 years old now? But it's been developing it all the time. Look, it's a fabulous system to track numbers and everything like that.
Yeah, Aspinall's taken the opener.
And a lot warming up now as well. Dolan MVG on board 4. Remember, guys, 4 more likes to get us to 100. And Streamboard 2 is also underway. Smith v Klassen. Stephen says, question for a beginner, what gram should I use to play with? Look, it's a very individual question, but I would say to anyone that's new or starting out, I'd go somewhere 22, 23 or 24 and then adjust from them. Most players play somewhere in that kind of region. Yes, there are exceptions that play with, like Stephen Bunting plays with feathers and Ryan Searle plays with bombs. So there are variants, but I'd say somewhere between 22 and 24, try in and around there, and then adjust from there.
Yeah, Aspinall looks like he may be able to break the De Souza throw early doors here. He needs 52, and he can. It goes in 2, Phil, so an early break.
It's the first time we've seen Yella on the God, I know you're a Yella fan. Those darts look exceedingly like the old World Championship darts. The old style Priestley type dart. With no silly cutouts or anything like that. MVG Dolan is also underway. Dolan looks favourite to break throw in the opening leg. And then MVG finds a max. But it might be irrelevant if Dolan can pin 70 to break the MVG throw. And he's missed. MVG holds last start in hand. Dodged a bullet in the opener. Missed opportunity for Brendan Dolan to break early doors.
Yeah. Missed opportunity there. Damon Hetta and Florian Hempel. Hetta leads by 1 leg to nil in that one. And the Asp is 2-1 up now against Jose De Souza. Jose averaging 102 to Nathan's 94.
Remember, Brendan Dolan did beat Michael van Gerwen in Budapest. Is that a slip from Brendan Dolan? Yes, because MVG punished. But Dolan responds. But first opportunity for the Hinks doesn't go. .106 from Dolan doesn't go. So MVG 72 for a break. And that does go. Tale of two legs. One mistake has been punished. One mistake hasn't. MVG leads 2-0.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall leads 3-1 as well in the game against Jose de Souza. Going along nicely there. Kim Huybrechts and Martin Thomas are just warming up, as well as Johnny Clayton and William O'Connor. Ryan Searle and Martin Lukeman are underway. Ryan Searle is thrown against the darts in the first leg. Lukeman looks like he may take out 32. And he will. So he'll take the lead in that one.
Yeah. Also, Gob, I know you're obviously watching as well. I know Jelle Klassen's elbow's always been wide, but never been that wide. It's almost at a right angle that he's bringing it in from. I know his throw has never been what you'd call textbook, but it looks a lot. The elbow looks really far out. Harry, yep, Mickey Mansell did. Madman, our pleasure. Bring you all the action in one place so we can keep you all up to date what is going on. Have you got the stream boards on, Charlie?
I haven't, no.
Just saying, so conflicting the styles. Watching Michael Smith's straight elbow to Jelle's right angle is quite funny.
Yeah. He does, doesn't he? Jelle comes in really wide.
It always used to be, but even now it looks even more like it's kind of whips it in like that.
Yeah. Oof. Now, as we're speaking there, Jelle Klassen goes 3-2 up against Michael Smith, and MVG is 3-0 up against Brendan Dolan, averaging 95.
Yeah. Ratajski, 2 to the good against Jason Heaver. This looks like it could be one-way traffic if the averages stay like that. Florian Hempel,
definitely.
2-1 up on Damon Hester. Dynamite says, Phil, do you think Jelle's action is the reason why he struggled? Look, I think when you've got an exaggerated action, it's harder to repeat, is the thing, and more things can break down. I don't think it's the only reason, but I think it kind of has a bearing, yeah. Ratajski was threatening a 9, 180, 177. Then the wheels come off.
Nathan Aspinall leads 4-2 against D'Souza. Kim Hybrits has taken the opener as well against Martin Thomas.
Could Yellow Klassen gate crash the Players' Championship and the Worlds? A win here would put Yellow Klassen into the green for the Players' Championship finals. He would jump above Keane Barry and Louis Williams on countback. Damon Hetta levels up with Florian Hempel, 2 apiece. Ratajski absolutely running away with his last 16 game, 3-0 up on Jason Heaver, averaging 118.66. Michael Smith only averaging 80.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall on the brink of getting through here. He leads 5-2 in this game. Some absolutely quality games going on as I speak. Yellow Klassen averaging 100 leads Michael Smith 5-2. Christopher Tysky's 3-0 up.
Brendan Dolan is on a charge. He's broken the MVG throw to go 3-2, and then on throw has started 180-140. And his average has moved above MVG's. Dolan averaging 104, MVG 96. Are we about to have a level game? We can't help but think of those first 2 legs when Brendan Dolan could have been 2-0 up and was 2-0 down. Dolan now wants double 16 for a level game. And it goes. Dart number 2, we are level at 3-all. MVG's throw. Niall says, who was on the stream board? One has just finished. It was Yellow Klassen and Michael Smith on stream board 2. And Jose and Nathan's on stream board 1, buddy. But Brendan Dolan won 3 on the spin. He's level with Michael Van Goen.
Yeah.
MVP's
Yellow
got work
Klassen
to do here.
with a 102 average leads. Has won the game. Sorry, it's Michael Smith 6-2. Nathan Aspinall's 5-3 up against Jose de Souza. Christopher Tysky could potentially be serving Jason Heaver the bagel. He leads 5 legs to 0, and Heaver's just opened up with 39.
about to say, is it happening again? But MVG has found his scoring boots here. But what's Dolan got? I'll let you know. It's nothing in it after 9. On the MVG throw, MVG's gone ton 174. Dolan ton 140 140. 121 plays 127. MVG has left tops after 12, but may not be back. I say may not because Dolan is in a purple patch. 121 for 4 on the spin, and it doesn't go. I'm not sure what he's done there. 83 to lead 38. But MVG wants tops, and it goes. MVG stops a run of 3 legs on the spin for Dolan.
Yeah, and Nathan Aspinall has got the job done against Jose de Souza, 6-3 with an 85 average. So he's got the job done there. Krzysztof Ratajski is now 5-0 up. He's got 6 darts from 167 to set up to serve the bagel to Jason Heaver.
Dolan has started on throw with a max. This one could be heading for 4 apiece. Turning into a best of 3 perhaps. But MVG's going with him. If you're Michael, you must be thinking, why me? Dolan's averaging 106.
Yeah, the bagel, Phil, has now been served. Jason Heaver has had the bagel served to him as Krzysztof Ratajski runs out 6-0 winner, 106 average for him. Kim Huybrechts is 4-1 up. But yes, that game Michael van Gerwen is involved in.
Could have been a slip. Brendan Dolan only scored 60 to lead 161. Michael van Gerwen has got 100 left. This 161 may have to go for a hold. And it doesn't. So, is this the opportunity to go within 1? No. I don't know if he's missed darts or not. Scored 60. Not sure if it was 60 first dart and missed 2 at tops or just 3 in the 20 bed. But 102 for Dolan for a level game. Doesn't go. And if Michael van Gerwen breaks here, if you're Brendan Dolan, you are bitterly disappointed. You started the leg 180 ton on throw, but Michael was missed. Brendan Dolan breathes again. Now, surely the history maker won't be making that same mistake. Michael van Gerwen has missed at least 3 darts to break here. Last start from Dolan, level game.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton is 3-1 down against William O'Connor. So we could have a surprise in store there. Johnny Clayton's on 85 with William O'Connor on 121. So Clayton needs this 85 to go to break O'Connor, or else he's going 4-1 down. It does. 85 goes in 2. So he breaks the O'Connor throw and trails by 3 legs to 2. Searle's 5-3 up, and Kim Huybrechts is 4-2 up as we speak. But as you said, Phil, having a look at the Players' Championship Order of Merit, Jelle Klassen is up to 63rd.
MVG scrapping away. 141 to leave 172. Brendan Dolan needs trebles and cannot find them. So MVG has minimum 6 darts to get rid of 172. Brilliant setup. 132 to leave tops to go within 1. This has been a great game, by the way, from both. Brendan Dolan is playing his part in an absolute belter here. Can't leave a finish. So Michael van Gerwen He missed this in the last leg. And he's missed it again. But he's missed all 3 high. Brendan Dolan now is on a finish. MVG, you can't miss again. And doesn't. Brendan Dolan now needs to be perfect.
He does. Johnny Clayton has missed darts at a double to level up against William O'Connor on the Clayton throw. O'Connor then can't manage to set himself up. So this is now 3 more darts at double 9. It goes in 1. So Johnny Clayton has levelled that game up on there. Ryan Searles 5-4 up. Kim Hybrecht's on the brink of getting through, and Damon Hetta as well.
Brendan Dolan started with a max. MVG no treble. This looks as if we're going to a noble. Dolan leaves the big fish, but will not need to take it out.
Yeah, Kim Ibrex has got the job done against Martin Thomas as well, 6-2, with a 1-2-1 checkout.
Decent stuff. Dolan, 170. Leaves 72. Michael Van Gerwen, 208. Needs at least 2 trebles to apply pressure. Finds 2 trebles to apply pressure. Says to Brendan Dolan, can you serve out 72 for a level game? And 5 apiece. Does serve out 72. We are level. We've gone to the noble. It probably deserves it. It's been a good game.
Yeah, William O'Connor is 4-3 up, and Damon Hetta has just dispatched of Florian Hempel. So we have 2 games going on at the moment. Johnny Clayton trails 4-3 against William O'Connor.
MVG starts with a 2 treble visit. Brendan Dolan starts with 1 treble visit.
Whew.
This is going to the wire.
Oh, MVG.
We'll put the conclusion up of this one, then we will switch it to the Clayton game. Advantage, Brendan Dolan. Is it happening again?
Oh, this is getting good.
Big moments.
Well, Johnny Clayton needs 76 to level up the game against William O'Connor.
Is that a mistake? Is that a slip from Dolan? Oh, that last leg is vintage Michael Van Gerwen. That's the Van Gerwen that we all know. But that's also the Van Gerwen that has been missing recently. Those last legs, those 76s, haven't been going in deciding legs.
Yeah, and the game has been levelled up between Johnny Clayton and William O'Connor. Both of them are playing out 4-4. Johnny Clayton averaging 95. William O'Connor on 99.
There we are. If by magic we have that one up.
What a start by Clayton.
Absolutely, Maliki. Who does the Hurricane play next? Kim Hybrex will play the winner of this game now. He will play either Johnny Clayton or William O'Connor.
Whew. The draw is incredible. Aspinall Searle, Christopher Tysky, MVG, Jelle Klassen, Damon Hetter.
Oh, William O'Connor. Every year, without fail, the Magpie will produce a run to either win a Pro Tour or get to a final. He just does enough every year. Oh,
ooh,
mistake. Johnny doesn't make too many these days, but that could be one of them.
Yeah. A couple of huge mistakes here from Johnny Clayton.
Especially hitting the maximum in the last leg as well. As O'Connor, no treble, but still has the darts. That's the important thing. Oh, Johnny.
Ooh.
Johnny boy. Hello, welcome to the party.
Yeah, as soon as you thought it couldn't get any better, he puts in a 180.
What a game this has been.
That could be a big slip up.
It deserves a final leg. It deserves a noble.
You've said it now.
And it gets a noble. Let's see who holds their nerve. What are you saying, chat room? One leg, 501. Who wins? Oh. What a game this has been. Going to be ecstasy for one, heartbreak for another.
Oh. Incredible scoring.
Absolute stones here from William O'Connor. But Johnny's still in this. The Ferret is chasing the Magpie around the Metrodome.
Who's going to take this? A couple of people fancy the Ferret. Niall says the Magpie. Oh, only 57 for William O'Connor. Big visit here. Could put Clayton in the driving seat.
Oh, Johnny! Johnny! Oh, what's he done? Hashtag ferret counting is back.
All depends on William O'Connor's setup.
Just
gifted. Can he set this up? Oh, what a setup from the Magpie.
And it comes down to board management, because if Clayton leaves a finish, the pressure is on O'Connor. But leaving no finish gave O'Connor 6 darts. Ferret Counting has come back to haunt the Magpie. Sorry, come back to haunt him, and the Magpie takes full advantage. Classic. What a game that was.
Wow. What a game.
Oh, Johnny. Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We now have, I'll tell you what, Stream Board 2, they've just put it up, quarterfinals, going to be Nathan Aspinall and Ryan Searle.
What a game that was. What a game.
That was an absolute belter. Oh, I tell you what as well, Board 2, Ratajski and MVG, it gets better. Unreal drama here as it unfolds at Players Championship 29. Johnny the Calculator, Clayton. Let's call it Ferret Counting. Right, folks, we are going to grab a quick ad break before the quarterfinals start. Whilst we are having the ad break, in your comments below, get your score predictions in. Who do you think wins them from here? Quarterfinal lineup coming next here at Online Darts. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, as the quarterfinals here at Players Championship 29 are warming up. It's been some day of darts so far, and I find this one a little bit staggering. He's come off one stream board. Of all the games you could have picked, and I don't mean this horribly, but surely MVG Ratajski is a better game to stream than Klaas and Heta. Especially when Yellow has just come off a stream board as well.
I agree.
Not sure they've picked the wisest ones there. But strap yourselves in, everyone. It's going to be an absolute fabulous quarterfinal lineup. And the couple of games we've seen recently, I think Ratajski may be favourite to beat MVG here.
Going to be a tough one. I think MVG's come through a couple of tough games, and Ratajski, the way that he's been throwing recently, that will be a good game. I mean, Jelle Klassen looks in good form today. As we said, he's spoiling the party as he's up to 63 in the Players' Championship in the race for the finals. And Michael van Gerwen and Ratajski has just got underway.
Yeah, King Cook says, do they do it randomly? No, the tournament director picks the stream games. Three of the four underway. The William O'Connor one may be 5 or so minutes behind because he's only just finished one game. Ratajski has won the ball. A lot of love for the Polish Eagle and the Hurricane in the chat room today. Ratajski may have to take out 148 to hold throw. Doesn't go. So MVG is going to have 3 darts to break in the opener. And does.
Against throw, Ryan Searle's gone 180, 123, 134 against Nathan Aspinall.
Ouch.
And takes 64 out in 3 and leads 2-0.
Damon Heta and Jelle Klassen, not a pretty first leg, but it is the Aussie who takes it. What have we got here? Ratajski needs 2 trebles, finds 2 trebles. Still advantage MVG because he has the darts. Leaves 48 unless Ratajski can take out 153. Cannot. So MVG 48 for a hold and 2-0. 2-0 it is, 100% on doubles as well.
Ryan Searle is 3-0 up now against Nathan Aspinall. He's running away with it, is Ryan Searle. Damon Heta also leads 1-0 against Jelle Klassen. And has just taken out a 105 to lead 2-0 now. So Damon Heta 2-0 up, Searle 3-0 up, MVG 2-0 up.
Yeah, Ratajski strong on throw here. And then MVG plants a maximum.
Oh, wow. After 9 darts in the Aspinall game, Aspinall's gone 140, 180, 165. And then takes out 8 for a 10-dart leg on throw.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Pressure on Ratajski he's going to have to take out 95 because MVG has left 48 after 9 on the Ratajski throw. And he's bust 95. How has he done that? And the 48 goes, and MVG is still 100% on doubles. Michael Van Gerwen is averaging 116. And I'm still trying to work out which way he's gone to bust 95.
Nathan Aspinall is averaging 118 here, Phil, and losing 3-1 against Ryan Searle.
Ouch.
But it won't be for much longer. 140, 125, 180. Nathan Aspinall has gone against the throw. He's left 56 after 9 darts.
Just going to see what Ratajski scores here. But what a leg this is potentially going to be. So, they've both gone 180. 137, 134. MVG leaves 86 after 9.
Yeah. Aspinall's back to 3-2. Broken the throw, Ryan Searle, averaging 117.
MVG's finally missed a dart at a double, but Ratajski is going to have to take out 129 to make sure he doesn't come back. This is unreal today. The standard has just gone through the roof. Oh. The Polish Eagle almost. But MVG 4-0, averaging 111. Ratajski is averaging 105 and has nothing to show for it.
Oh, this game's getting much, much better now. Nathan Aspinall averaging 114 to Ryan Searle's 100. So very steady averages. Aspinall's just put in a 140 after 12 darts to leave 52. I can't believe the standard that we're seeing this as soon as we've got to this stage. Incredible.
Unreal.
And Aspinall levels the game up at 3-all, coming from 3-0 down. He's won 3 legs on the spin with 112 average. Kim Huybrechts and Willie O'Connor have just got underway as well. Damon Heta is 4-0 up. Ryan Searle's opened up with a 180.
The pressure on the Ratajski throw here is unreal. Again, he's being pressured into this. Michael Van Gerwen is left 128 after 9 on the Ratajski throw. Ratajski 139.
The standard is incredible.
Unreal. Ratajski 87 to lead 52. The 128 doesn't go. So MVG is on a double after 12. Ratajski, this 52 has to go to relieve some pressure and does.
Wow. Ryan Searle stopped the rot and has won his leg on throw. So it's 4-3 to Ryan Searle. Kim Huybrechts is 1-0 up against Willie O'Connor, and Damon Heta averaging 97 leads Jelle Klassen by 4 legs to 0. That's 5 legs to 0. Sorry, he's just taken out a 101. Both players in the Searle game dispatching back-to-back 180s. They look And now Aspinall's putting a 1-3-1. He averages 1-1-4. This is incredible standards. Oh, and Aspinall's missed a dart for 1-3-4 checkout.
Ratajski may get one break back here. He's gone ton 140, 180 on the MVG throw. And for once, there's no pressure on it. So you would expect Ratajski to bring this back to 4-2.
Yeah, the Asp is 4-all now against Ryan Searle. Yes, there's a chance of a bagel, Phil, as well. Damon Heta leads 5-0 against Jelle Klassen. Damon Heta's gone 180, 180, and then only 65, but it's on 76 to serve up the bagel, and it goes. The bagel has been served from Damon Heta against Jelle Klassen.
The MVG average is going to plummet here to 105. But it is one break back for Ratajski.
Oof, Ryan Searle is throwing this away. He's gone 60, 57, 41 on throw. Nathan Aspinall's gone 97, 96, 100. He's averaging 112 to Searle's 106. And Phil, Ryan Searle has then just gone and hit 17 on throw.
Has Ratajski fluffed his lines and going to undo all the good work. Produced a stunning leg to break the Michael van Gerwen throw. But then he's produced 2 visits without a treble, and MVG has taken the darts back. And has left 91 after 9. Only 2 trebles minimum applies pressure here for Ratajski.
Yeah.
Needs 2 trebles minimum.
The Asp has gone 5-4 up, Phil, and broken the throw of Ryan Searle.
MVG 59 to leave 32. Ratajski needs to do a 152 to hold. Doesn't go. MVG breaks back and is now 1 away.
The Asp has slight advantage in this game against Ryan Searle. He's 40 points ahead. He's gone 140, 140, 54. Searle's gone 100, 140. Needs a huge visit here as Ryan Searle. Only can manage 57. So 6 darts for Aspinall from 167. And the Asp puts a 135 in to leave on double 16. And we'll have 3 clear darts now. Double 16 to round off an impressive 109 average. It goes in 1. The Asp is through a 109 average, and that was a quality game of darts.
Unreal. MVG has gone 140, 140, 140 to leave 81 after 9 on throw. 81 match darts incoming. Not sure what he's done there. He's either teed it up and gambling that Ratajski doesn't take this out, or he's hit something he wasn't intending to and had to set it up. And it goes in one. Michael van Gerwen beats Christoph Ratajski 6-2, 107 match average.
Yeah, William O'Connor is 3-1 down against Kim Huybrechts and has it all to do. And it's 3-2 now. So William O'Connor will be looking to fight back here as we wait for the last places on or in the game. And that was a 1-5-7 fail from William O'Connor to break the throw of Kim Huybrechts.
So we have one semi-final lineup completed. Damon Heta will take on Michael van Gerwen. Nathan Aspinall will place the winner of this one. Chat room loving the darts right now. As Huybrechts has the O'Connor throw under pressure again. What have we got? Big moments here. Huybrechts has missed a golden opportunity. But so has William O'Connor. Little bit of pressure showing in this leg perhaps. But Huybrechts has bust.
Oh,
What I think he's done, he's gone inside 10s, inside 5s, and just thrown his last dart to bust it. We have a level game. 3 apiece, Charlie. Who wins it from here?
look, Kim Huybrechts has played some really good darts today, and he's come through in opportunities that no one would expect him to have got through. So he's had to fight hard. So if it comes to that important leg, I would have not put it past Kim Huybrechts from getting through it. But William O'Connor opening up with a 140.
depending on what this score is, it may be advantage O'Connor. Hybrex needs to respond here. Don't think that's enough. William O'Connor may be in pole position now. It's left to finish. Hybrex has left a finish.
Scrappy end. Both players can't take the initiative. William O'Connor needs 1-1-2. Huge moment in this game. Can William O'Connor break the throw of Kim Hybrex? He can't. Oh, missed darts at the double.
Big moments from
Oh.
The first 3-4 legs of this match were sensational.
Yeah.
Where now the pressure maybe has got to them. And it is advantage O'Connor. He's won 3 on the spin. Michael asked, how did MVG get on? He's in the semi-final. He won his quarter-final 6-2 over Krzysztof Ratajski, averaging 107. What's Hybrex got left in the tank?
Not much, but neither Willie O'Connor comes out with 43. Bit of a scrappy game, this finishing. Kim Ibrex responds with a 180 though. The pressure on this 161. Big pressure on.
You feel the Kim Hybrex tank is running on empty right now. The fumes, clear daylight.
Scrappy between these two. Is there anything left in Hybrex's tank? Is there anything left? Willie O'Connor set himself up nicely here. Kim Hybrex can't take out 109. It'll be game, set, and match for Willie O'Connor. And it is. So the semi-final lineup is complete.
It is Romeo done. And you just felt halfway through that game, Kim Hybrex had nothing left in the tank. It looked empty. But William O'Connor is in to a semi-final where he will face Nathan Aspinall. So the lineup will be Damon Heta taking on Michael Van Gerwen. Nathan Aspinall taking on William O'Connor. So what do we think, chat room? Where are we going from here? Who wins?
Wow.
There we go. Score predictions, get them in then. TJ has gone MVG 7-6 over Heta. The Asp 7-2. Rose says it might be MVG's day today. I think it may be. Gonna have to play well though. It's not a conclusion. Dan says MVG gets through the MVG curse. Let's not get excited just yet, MVG fans. Although that 7-1 does look quite good now. I mean, so what are we all thinking then? Only a few of you, more of you watching than what's getting involved in the chat room. Where are we going from here? We don't bite. Come and get involved. Pascal says the Asp to win. The only thing is, when you have a huge high, like Aspinall's had, there's always an adrenaline dip. Yeah. Nathan's not one that plays the game to a calm level, shall we say. His emotions are written all over it. And after that, there would have been a huge spike, but the adrenaline comes down. Guys, do you ever feel that Johnny Mac says certain players' names more aggressively than others? Yeah, at times. But I think certain names roll off the tongue that allows him to do it. Probably got a couple of minutes. So Dan says MVG is consistently throwing 105 averages plus more than anyone else. Yeah, look, I'm not saying he's not, but they have to be done at the right times. There's no point throwing 105s and losing like he was in the last block of Super Series. Looks good on paper, but doesn't mean anything if you lose those games.
Shouldn't be far away now from the start.
No, they're both loaded up on the stream. So stream board 1 will be Nathan Aspinall, William O'Connor. Stream board 2, Damon Heta against Michael Van Gerwen. Seen some fabulous averages today. Nathan Aspinall 109.23 in the quarterfinals. Isle of Sand, Scuba Steve. Yeah, not the best nickname in the world. The Shamrock was much better. Dirty Sanchez says, I think it's time for darts to find a more advanced metric than 3-dart average. In a game of numbers, I'm not sure what I'd do, though. Max says, when will the semi-finals start? Couple of minutes, mate, maybe 5 minutes tops. Won't be long. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. We have one more day tomorrow of Super Series action where we will know the final field for the Players' Championships. As of right now, with 1 to go, Louis Williams has again slipped outside that 64 on Cantback. Jelle Klassen has leapfrogged him and Keane Barry. Devon Peterson hanging on for dear life in 62. Tomorrow could be interesting. Out of them all, obviously draw dependent, I'm looking at Florian Hempel tomorrow. That on 10 grand. He's the one that you say could make a late run. Hi Ryan. Basically, it's just the we get the team involved, but when we expand the team or a place comes up, mate, we'll put it on social media. Just drop us a message. Michael says, has Michael Smith qualified for the Grand Slam now? I believe so, yes. I haven't got the exact. Let's see if. Because we've been working on this, I haven't got everything in front of me, but I believe so. Let me have a look. So go to the card. No, not there. Yes, Michael Smith is there according to what I'm looking at. So tomorrow, wait a minute, just double. Yeah, so tomorrow, if Dobie, Searle, or Callum Ridds wins one, they would knock Joe Cullen out of his provisional spot. So all you Rockstar fans tomorrow will be cheering on whoever faces Dobie, Ridds, or Searle, I think. No, not Searle, my mistake. He needed to win yesterday. It's only Dobie or Ridds. I'm flicking between screens here, trying to work it out. Yeah, okay, everyone knows I do love a Wagamama's. The list the list of players for this is some interesting names. So the Associated Tour qualifiers: Bradley Brooks, Joe Davis, Jim Williams, Matt Campbell, Nathan Rafferty. One to be filled after the development tour in Europe this weekend. Fallon Sherrock and Lisa Ashton are the Associated Tour member qualifiers.
Ooh. We've got some warm-ups underway, Phil.
They have hit the buttons on the iPad. Rose, yes. Lovely. I'm a massive fan of Wagamama's chili squid as well. And
we're underway.
We are MVG and Hetta. The pictures are on. Fred says, hi from the Netherlands. Great to have you involved, mate. Do you want to do Aspinall O'Connor, and I'll do Heta MVG.
Sounds good to me.
Here we go then. Game on, everyone. MVG won the ball. Remember, it's now a race to 7. And MVG's not started the best here. To be fair, Tune, I'll put this one in the chat. The Wikipedia page updates a lot quicker, and it tells you where they've all come from. Heta, 1-2-2 to break. Tees up 32. So, for an early break of throw for Damon Heta, wants double 16. Ooh, Damon Heta. But MVG has also missed. Carnage in this first leg of the semi-final.
And William O'Connor has won the bull. We're throwing first and opens up with 40.
Oh, this is turning into a right scrap fest. Heta has missed again, and MVG has somehow held throw. That could be pivotal towards the end of this one. Damon Heta missed 6 darts to break the MVG throw. Rich, good to have you on board. Damon Heta won a Pro Tour last year, my friend. Scoring boots are back on in this one. We get a celebration for MVG from hitting double 1. Is that just letting Damon Heta know, perhaps? You wouldn't really normally get that much emotion.
No, the Asp is on 46 after 12 darts on the Willie O'Connor throw. So an early chance for the Asp here to put an early stamp on it. And he does. So he leads 1-0, Nathan Aspinall.
Damon Heta needs a 113 to hold.
Well, Willie O'Connor's only averaging 66 in the semi-final. 66 from Willie O'Connor to Nathan Aspinall's 107.
Again, William O'Connor coming through these walls, he might be a bit knackered. I wonder what MVG did. He hit the 45 instead of the treble 10. And Damon Heta then pings 113. MVG needs to start 19s here, 2.65. Seven 19s leaves 132. Heta having a leg off here, not really at it.
Yeah, Willie O'Connor's bounced back now against Nathan Aspinall. Takes out 76 in 2 darts to level it up at 1-1.
MVG 2-1 up. MVG starts with a max on the Heta throw. I always like it when they start with a max. Oh, 120. Has he got a bounce out? I'll watch the stream in a second. Henry, one event today, event tomorrow, and then Friday is the Grand Slam qualifier. Let's see, does MVG get a bounce out here?
Wow, Nathan Aspinall doesn't though, Phil. He's just taken out a 1-2-2 to break William O'Connor's throw.
He does get a bounce out. The first 2 treble 20s were in, teasing us with a 9. But Heta finds a maximum to leave 43. MVG leaves tops, can't take it. So Heta to level us up at 2 apiece. It goes in 3. This is one of those games that I feel Damon Heta will be happier with 2-2 than MVG is. Owen, yes, we are going to stream the qualifier, mate. Just don't know what the start time is yet. That 180 from nowhere from Heta changed the complexion of that leg. Wasn't really in it until then. Depending on this score, again, this game's swinging like a pendulum. I'm about to say, if Heta could have found some trebles, but the MVG throw may have been under threat after 2-ish starts. But 2 trebles would still put Heta in front here. 140 does damage. $140 is from Heta.
William O'Connor's missed darts at a double top. He's missed darts at Nathan Aspinall now to take a 3-1 lead and hold his throw for the first time. And he's missed darts. So we could be having breaks of throw aplenty in the game between Aspinall and William O'Connor.
MVG takes out the 116, back-to-back ton plus finishes from both players. 113 from Heta, 116 from MVG. You just feel that Michael's starting to crank the pressure a little bit here. He's raised his average to 94. Heta needs to respond. Depending on this visit, I'll let you know how much trouble the Heta throw is in. It's in massive trouble. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. MVG has gone back to back. Hold on. Could we have another one?
Oh.
Heta has hit a 180 as well. This is ridiculous, lads. Ludicrous. But 141 to raise the roof. Oh, it's not there. But Heta probably was going to have to take out 136 to hold. Doesn't go. So MVG should get 2 darts to break the Damon Heta throw here. Only needs 1 daylight for the first time. And I said you just started to sense Michael van Gerwen was just cranking the pressure a little bit.
Nathan Aspinall has just bust 130. Oh, no, he hasn't. It's come through now as 36, sorry. They must have... The guy on the machine must have pressed that wrong. I'd have thought that would have been pretty incredible if he'd have bust 130. But William O'Connor takes out 84 to the first hold of the game.
Is that a mistake from Michael? Only 55. It's only a mistake if Heta weighs in with something big. A ton. Not sure that's enough. It is now because 2 trebleless visits from Michael van Gerwen means Damon Heta could break straight back. Oh, no. He might have taken a deflection. However, don't go chasing trebles when that can happen. Damon Heta, 95 to leave a bogey number. You have a look at the stream. Just play it safe. Don't be over-aggressive. $134 to leave 32. It's this visit coming up here on the stream from Heta that we're going to need to look at. He might get away with it, but first start was in trouble. Okay, he couldn't do a lot because of the way it went, but Damon Heta has missed 3 darts to break back.
Yeah,
but MVG has also missed 2 darts to hold. Is this match taking another swing? At the moment, the heat is just hanging on for dear life at the moment.
Yeah, well, Nathan Aspinall is 3-all with Willie O'Connor. Both players playing some incredible darts. Willie O'Connor averaging 94. Aspinall coming in with a steady ton at 3-all. What a game both of these are turning out to be.
Again, Damon Heta, brilliant work to break back. It wasn't the best leg, but he got his throw back. And then he only kicks off with a 44.
Aspinall against a Willie O'Connor throw. After 9 darts, he's on 45. And he will get a shot at the double. This is to break the William O'Connor throw and go 4-3 up. With an 11 dart leg. So Nathan Aspinall is leading now 4-3 with a 104 average.
This is a real intriguing game here. So Heta has found 2 magnificent visits of 140, 180. But he can't keep getting away with it. Does that make sense, Charlie? That he's going to the well and finding them to get out of jail from a poor visit that he's setting it up from. At the moment, he's doing it, but you can't keep going to the well and expecting to come up lucky with your numbers.
Yeah. Eventually your luck will run out, won't it?
Yeah, eventually your numbers won't be there. And Heta has missed a dart at tops, I think. I'll confirm in a minute. And MVG breaks back and it is too clear again.
Incredible from Aspinall and Willie O'Connor. O'Connor averaging 97 to Aspinall's 104. The Asp on 260. He's only managed a ton. O'Connor sat on 213. So O'Connor needs to set himself up here. Needs more than a ton, you'd think. What can he manage? He can get a 139, so leaves himself on 74. So this 160 has to go for Nathan Aspinall.
The grimace on Heta's face as well when he missed tops, he knows. But again, both players really struggling to hold throw here. And again, MVG, I'll let you know after what Heta scores here, but potentially, Heta's fluffed his lines. There was a huge opportunity there for Damon Heta to wrestle the darts off of Van Gerwen, but only finds 46. And MVG replies with a 140 to leave 110. Is that the moment?
Oh, big moment over on my board, Phil. Nathan Aspinall has held throw and leads 5-3 now against William O'Connor. O'Connor missed darts at a double there, and that could be a huge moment in the context of this game.
So 51, Heta has missed an opportunity to again break. No one can hold on to it here. 51 would leave MVG one away. Start connect. Gone for a break. Now Damon Heta needs to be perfect. Needs to win 4 on the spin. Afternoon, Craig. Hope you are well. Remember, come and say hi, everyone. Again, the start of this leg on Damon Heta's throw. He comes up 55-66. And this is what I was on about, Charlie, that he's starting poorly then having to go 180, 140 to get himself out of jail. The only problem is, this time around, MVG's gone 140, 180. And I said this was the bit that was coming.
Oh, I think the Asps just missed a dart at 139. Willie O'Connor will come back now for double 16. He gets it in 2, so he's back within 1. Nathan Aspinall leads 5-4, averaging 102 to Willie O'Connor's 97.
Michael Van Gerwen is left 32 after 9 to win it with a 10-dart leg and book his place in the final. Has missed. But still time, because Damon Heta scores of 55, 66, 59 and 96 will not cut it. So here we are, MVG, second lot of match starts. Not this time around. Michael Van Gerwen is into the final.
We said he'd get there. And Nathan Aspinall was under pressure on his throw against Willie O'Connor. He's just put in a 180 to leave 141 after 9 darts. Willie O'Connor only can manage a ton. So 6 darts Nathan Aspinall will have from 141 to go within 1 of the final. He sets up 60, as you can see on your screen now. What a final that would be if Aspinall can get over the line here. The Asp now double top to go within 1. And there you go. He goes within 1 of the final, does Nathan Aspinall. He's impressed. He's come through a hard battle. William O'Connor have the wheels fallen off the bus. He can only manage 57 at the start. What a final we would have in store. Oh, Willie O'Connor, 57-42. And a 140 from Nathan Aspinall. Is the damage done now? And will we be seeing an MVG Nathan Aspinall final? So Nathan Aspinall will have 6 darts from 130 to finish out a 7. Oh, he can only manage 58. So 72 for the Asp. William O'Connor on 210. All he can do is set himself up, give himself a chance. And will it be 72? For Nathan Aspinall to round off an impressive victory and make it through to the final. And he does. It goes in 3. So the final lineup is complete.
It will be Michael Van Gerwen against Nathan Aspinall in the final for the title of Players' Championship 29. Should be an absolute belter. Should be absolute belter. So there we have it. Final probably 5 or 10 minutes away. Here's I'll go and have a drink. Just watching the last bit on the final there. As the Asp gets the job done. Nice little double 12 to finish it off. So the stats there from both games. Aspinall fared better in the semi-finals. Well done, Jonathan. I went MVG cross, so I'm half there. Yeah, correct. He was fired up after beating Heta. I've said it for a while. He's close to playing very well. Look, I don't think anyone will ever dominate like Taylor did and Mike Van Gerwen did for those 3 years. But he is genuinely very close to winning titles again. Does MVG throw away or give away his second place trophies? Does anyone take them home? I don't know if certain players take second place trophies home, but Michael doesn't. As he said before, I'm a winner. Second place means nothing. I think he said that after he lost to Rob Cross in the European Championship finals. Yeah. Jack says, afternoon, fellas. Overran at work. What have I missed? It's been a great day, mate. Absolute fabulous day. Another 2 9-darters in the tank. So, we are going to grab a quick ad break and we'll be back to discuss the final and talk tungsten after this short break. We'll see you on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. We are only moments away from the final of Players Championship 29. It will be Michael Van Gerwen taking on Nathan Aspinall for the prize. What's your head saying, Charlie?
Do you know what? I think MVG gets over the line in this one. But I was really impressed by the Asp in that last one against Willie O'Connor with 100 average. I know that William O'Connor fell away towards the end of the game, but he's got through it. But hey, look, Michael, what an opportunity this is for him to get, another trophy on the board. And I'm sure he'll definitely be feeling it. If he can get out in front, I think the Asp struggles. But if it's a tussle, are we going to see missed doubles like we have done in the past?
Yeah, completely. This is all on the start. The first 4 or 5 legs are absolutely huge for me in this one. All on that. What are we saying in the chat room then? Who wins from here? Like we say, a couple of minutes away. They've actually put the graphic up on the stream board, so it won't be too long. Just think for me as well, it all depends on how emotionally involved Nathan Aspinall gets in this game.
Yeah.
Because he wears his heart on his sleeve, and if he can keep his emotions under control, he'll be there or thereabouts. But we've seen him before get emotionally entangled and embroiled and not quite done it.
I think Jack asked Nobles and Bagels a standard. Bagels a standard. Seeing a Facebook post about Mansell getting a 9. Who got the other? I think was it Steve West that got the other 9.
Steve West, yeah. Ricardo says MVG in the final. Yes, he is, mate. Where he will face the Nathan Aspinall. So not long to wait. Rose says, we're good to see MVG win today. Jamie says, which darts coverage do you prefer, guys? ITV or Sky? I like aspects of both their coverage. That's not meant to be a cop-out answer, but I like certain things that both of them do. If you could put the two of them together, it would be amazing. But yeah, there's aspects of both that I like, and there's aspects of both that I don't like. So what are we saying? The poll is up and running. We've got a quick flash poll. Who wins the final? At the moment, 68% say MVG. Let us know what you think. Rose says, I think ITV being free kind of sways it. Yeah, look, that would have an effect for some people. She says, yeah, good and bad to both. Yeah, absolutely. There's bits that I really like on one, and then there's other bits that on both of them I think, really? Well, I'm not going to lie. One of my massive pet hates about ITV is the fact they insist on having a break after 5 in a best of 11. Just no need. Because it could be 5-0 and you're coming back for 1. Mace is in the chat room. Hope you are well. It says, should be a good final. Yeah, should be an absolute belter, mate. Should be an absolute belter.
I think, though, when you watch so much darts and you watch it on both platforms, you do realise, don't you, that you do pick out the little bits that you don't like and you do like from both. Like, I tend to watch, I'll watch a lot of it, and if it's on ITV, I'll watch it on ITV. If it's on Sky, I'll watch it on Sky. But you do tend to see the differences between the two. Whereas if you just watch one, you won't then see the other.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mate. So no, it's not their choice. It's just scheduling thing. It just does my nutting. An interesting one. If Nathan Aspinall wins, he jumps £1,000 above Johnny Clayton into 8th. We've had this debate before. I'd rather be 9th. It's an interesting one, that. But moving into tomorrow, whilst this one warms up, like we said, Louis Williams has dropped out of the provisional 64 for the Players' Championships. He's 65th on Cantback. King Barry holds that 64th place. Devon Peterson is the one for me that is sweating in 62. He doesn't look like winning a game at the moment. He's the one in danger for me tomorrow. Robert says, what time is the final? Any minute, mate. Literally any second now. We're expecting it to go live. Well, Charlie calls in the first few bits. I will get the graphics ready as well. Ben says, why would you rather be 9th? Because if you are in 8th or 16, you run into Gerwin Price early doors. Because of the way the seedings work, 8 runs into 1. So for me, it's more beneficial to be 17 and 9 than it is to be 8 and 16. I know Mace is in the chat room. He said it when he was 16 in the world. I think he took a couple of months or a couple of weeks off, didn't play him to tournament, so his ranking drops because he kept dropping into Phil Taylor. And they are warming up. The iPad has been flicked.
They are. It's time.
So what if they run into Price? You don't really want to run into the world number 1 and world champion.
Pile of Sand reckons Asp to win 8-5.
Ricky says, if you want to win, you've got to beat them all. Incorrect, my friend. Look back through James Wade's resume. He used to clear up when someone else beat Phil Taylor. The facts are there. Because it was a running joke that I think maybe 5 or 6 of his first TV titles, he didn't have to beat Taylor to win them. So that is incorrect. Get someone else to do your dirty work. A lot of love for the Asp in the chat room.
We are underway. MBG has the darts in the final and starts with a 140. So just a steady start for MBG. comes back with 58. There's Michael and a 180 from the Asp. A couple of people. A bit shared, isn't it? MVG or the Asp. People have been voting on the poll as well. A couple more votes for Nathan as he puts an 85 in to put him on 139. Van Gerwen back on 164. Can only manage 58. So a chance here for an early break for Nathan Aspinall. Ooh, 131. Close from Nathan, very close. This has to go now for Van Gerwen. If he wants to take the first leg, he can't take it out. So this is a chance for Nathan Aspinall, which you'll all know he can't be giving up this opportunity. Oh, he's busted. He's bust. Oh, ice cold from MVG. Ice cold. And he takes it out in one.
Cannot be passing up those opportunities. Jar, if you're watching the stream, I know you just WhatsApp me, darling. Yes, I'm making as we speak.
$140 from MVG puts him slightly ahead of the Asp. Of course, Nathan missing out. And then a 180 from Nathan's perfect timing. That's his second 180 of the game in consecutive legs. And only 96 from MVG. So 6 darts here for Nathan Aspinall from 137. Ideally can set this up. And he does. He gets 97, so he leaves himself on double top, looking to level this game up and to keep it on throw. And he does. It goes in one. So both players going nicely. 102 average for Van Gerwen, 107 for the Asp, who averaged 109 in the quarterfinals and a ton in the semi-finals, and only opens up with 41 here. Another ton from MVG, so his second of this leg. Leads by about 155 points, so really good opportunity. This a 180 from Nathan. As Ricky puts in, how many 180s has Nathan thrown this tournament? This is his third now in consecutive legs. Only 99 from Van Gerwen, so Nathan Aspinall can set this up. Can he get an early break? Oh, nice. He gets a 140, so leaves himself on double top. This is must-go territory for Michael Van Gerwen. And he can't take it out. So this is a chance for Nathan Aspinall to go 2-1 up. It goes in one. So we have an early break of throw in the final. Nathan Aspinall leads by 2 legs to 1.
Aspinall could easily be 3-0 up.
Yeah, easy. I mean, he busted it, didn't he, in the first leg? So,
Yeah.
MVG comes in with a 174, an absolute whopper from MVG. And then a 180 from the Asp. Incredible scoring by both of these players in the final. Nathan Aspinall beat Jose de Souza 6-3 in the last 16. MVG beat Brendan Dolan 6-5 in a noble. Beat Christopher Ticey 6-2 in the quarters, and then dispatched of Damon Heta 7-3 in the semi-finals. Oof. 139 from Aspinall sets himself up on double 8. And this is all must-go territory. And MVG misses. And this is a chance now. Unless he doesn't have a dart at a double there from MVG. Nathan Aspinall needs double 8. Takes it out in 1. So the Asp leads. He was 20-1 at the start of the day with Nathan Aspinall. He leads 3-1 against MVG. Oh, and starts with a 180. Back-to-back ton 40s for Michael Van Gerwen. And who do we fancy now? MVG has to hold his throat. Only 60 from Aspinall. Oh, 180 from MVG after 9 darts to leave himself on 41. This is just for a hold of throw as well. And Van Gerwen takes it out in 2. So a 10 dart leg there. Or 11 dart leg, sorry, from Van Gerwen. And Asp only opens up with 60. This is a chance. This is the chance now. Nathan Aspinall needs. He gets a ton. MVG is still in with a chance here of breaking back and taking it to a level game.
That's a slip.
Oh.
Says a lot when 60s are slipped, doesn't it?
Yeah, Maliki says, we know you bet 500 on Nathan, Charlie. Stop rubbing it in. To be honest, I had small bets on both of these players. Very small ones. So it's if Van Gerwen wins, it's less of a win than if Nathan wins. Van Gerwen needs to take out 130.
Missed the ball.
Oof, oof, oof. And now Nathan Aspinall has 3 darts at double 16 to go 4-2 up. Oh, that's a slip.
Last dart. Is that the moment?
Back to a level game.
I've got it on the stream. I will have a look in a second how close those darts are from the Asp. One inside. I think he's blocked it. Oh.
One, 2, 3 from Nathan. Nothing can separate these two players. Only 58.
Oh, is that a mistake? Is that a mistake, Charlie?
That could be massive. 98 from Van Gerwen. So he set himself up nicely here. And Nathan, all he can do is hope. Only 87, so leaves himself on 108. This is for Van Gerwen to hold throw in the final.
3 legs
Nice call
on the
again.
spin for Michael Van Gerwen. And we'll look back to those 3 darts at 32. Is that the turning point? As Dan said in the chat room. You almost feel for Aspinall's sanity that this is a must hold, because he was in control, and then to miss darts and then find yourself 2 legs behind will eat him up. And like we said about emotions then coming into play.
You've got to stop the rot.
Yeah.
You've got to stop the loss of consecutive legs. And he needs a big visit here to put himself in a position to do that, and he's done just that. A 180, but MVG could set himself up here and apply the pressure on the 1-2-1.
And does.
Incredible. This would be huge.
In the chat room, you must be enjoying this. What a final we're being served up here.
He goes 2 legs down here. He does. That is incredible. Van Gerwen, ice cold.
I will tell you what way he goes on the stream in a second. But that is clinical.
But then only opens with 60. Can Nathan stop the rot?
Is it the ball, or is it 57? It is 57. First dart outside, and then finds the double 16. But Aspinall's not done.
He's back. He's back. And this is a chance to break. And this would stop the rot, Phil. And this could be massive for Nathan. If he loses this leg, you'd find it so hard to come back from that position. And now he's put himself in a good position with 120 after 9.
This is relentless from both.
Neither player deserves to lose this game. They've both had amazing days.
And on the 120 there, interesting, Aspinall hasn't kept them straight. To end up on 36 from 120 means he's not kept them straight.
Yeah. Oh, he stopped the rot.
Let's find out what he does on the 120 in a second. Because again, he's gotten away with it, but that could have been costly. 120, not keeping him straight.
Yeah, Ricky says in the chat, come on, let's be honest, Michael deserves a win. He's been working so hard for it. We did say before we started today that Michael's come so close and just hasn't managed to get across the line.
Yeah, just looked as well. On the 120, his first start went in the 5. Overcooked it. Some adrenaline.
You can't take your eyes off this game at all. Is that a slip, though, from MVG? Only manages 59. This will be to level the game up at 5-all. If the Aspu gets 98. Ton from MVG. So 6 darts from 173 for Nathan Aspinall. Can he set himself up? Incredible darts from both of these two. all on the 114. Does it go?
No.
Oh.
Missed the dart at tops.
Oh.
Now, again, we're going to watch it on the stream. Interesting moments here. One, we think Nathan misses a dart at tops. And the second part to this equation is, does MVG miss 2 at tops? Oh!
This is huge. This would take MVG. He does it. He takes it in 1.
2 away.
2 away. This could be massive.
On the stream now, Nathan misses 1 at tops, pulls it under, and you can see the disappointment. Now, the 91, does MVG miss? No, MVG did not get darts, so just set it up. But how close were the ones at 20? Come inside. High.
Wow.
It's not really a marker and didn't work off of it.
This is the chance, though, here for Nathan Aspinall. Van Gerwen's gone 41.60. The Asper's gone 60. Can he put a maximum in? Oh. Not what we wanted. Scoring slipped as a ton 40 comes in.
$96, not enough, Charlie. Not enough.
MVG is in the driving seat here. He is in the driving seat. Who do we fancy from here then? Oh.
Oh. Oh. 150
this
doesn't go.
This goes. It does in 1.
Nathan Aspinall has to win 4 legs in a row. Flip the coin. Michael Van Gerwen is 1 leg away from his first ranking title of 2021. And who'd have thought we'd have been saying that in November? But here we go, Charlie. Strap yourselves in, everyone.
This could be incredible, couldn't it? Can MVG get over the line?
And again, Aspinall leaves a bogey number. It might not matter. But it doesn't matter now. Aspinall 68. Incredible. But there's pressure applied.
Good.
Here we go.
So here we go. Here we go. MVG has the darts to win. And he starts off with a 140. Brilliant start. Just what the doctor ordered for MVG.
Pressure on Aspinall.
Ooh.
Getting nervy. 140 from Aspinall here. applies pressure.
It does, big time. Just a ton.
Ton keeps them level. But being that Michael has the darts, that makes him favourite. Again, he's left the bogey, but he switched downstairs. I don't think he could have done anything else. Michael Van Gerwen. Oh! Oh! Stop it, gentlemen.
That is incredible.
Stop it. Moment of truth. Michael Van Gerwen.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
To get the job done.
Can he do it? He can.
He can. Michael Van Gerwen has ended the drought and has won his first ranking title of the year. We're just going to watch it on the stream. Aspinall's 180 is majestic. MVG applies the pressure on the stream to tee up 32. Let's see how emotional MVG gets. We know he hits, but let's see. The first one is on the wire. He knows how important that is. And again, a nice embrace between the two. But we saw the emotion, the fifth double fist pump coming out from Michael Van Gerwen. He knows how important that was. 8 180s from Nathan Aspinall. That is phenomenal, in the words of MVG. Both averaging 102. What a final we have been served up, Charlie.
Incredible. We said he was going to win it at some point over the week, and he's done just that. He deserves it. What a finish that was.
Unbelievable stuff. The big green machine has ended the drought. And I know there's a lot of people happy in the chat room. I know I am. The 7-1 was good again this morning.
A lot of people are happy about that.
It's a good point Andrew makes as well. He said that is now the 6th Pro Tour tournament in a row that has been won by someone collecting their second PDC win of the year. Whose turn is it tomorrow? Searle, perhaps? Maybe. You wouldn't write it off. But the drought has been broken. Everyone in the chat room, give yourselves a huge round of applause because you guys have absolutely smashed it today with us. Remember, the race for Minehead concludes tomorrow. There's a lot on the line for a lot of players tomorrow. We will be here from 11:45. Myself and it is Tiz joining us tomorrow. We'll call in all the action of Players' Championship 30, the final Players' Championship of the year. We'll be there tomorrow. I just want to thank you all from myself and Charlie. Charlie, it's been good, isn't it?
I thought yesterday we couldn't top it, but today has been incredible. That was amazing. That semi-final was unbelievable, and the final as well. Yeah, it's been great. And everyone, thank you very much. Remember, we will see you tomorrow at 11:45. Make sure you are there, and if you haven't subscribed and turn notifications on, get doing it so you know the moment we go live. That's us signing off for another Players' Championship. We'll see you all tomorrow. Signing out.
level, 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 level. Take it to the next level.